So, guys, there we have it, man. He's won it. 7 Ballon d'Ors. It is what it is. He has won it an unprecedented 7 times. I don't know who's going to win it another 7 times. We're going to discuss it, dissect the top 10 of the Ballon d'Or list. We're going to ask questions about Simon Kjaer. We're going to ask questions about Jorginho. We're going to ask questions about Neymar, not even really making it a top 10. So we're just going to really delve down and really dissect in full the 20 and so forth. But my boy Kante made top 5, so I'm good. All right, let's ride. So, guys, here we are. So, guys, remember, if there's anything you want to say or so forth, feel free to use the super chat function, and then I will be able to answer your things as soon as possible, man. So feel free to do the super chat function. That's where they can help support your boy here on this damn thing, man. So, guys, look, man, this is what it is right now. Let's keep things real. Let's just first get everyone's thoughts on it being official of Messi now winning, and then we're now going to really deal with the top 10 or top 15 and so forth. Let's really talk about a few of the major things and also some of the other awards as well. So look, my thing here is this: is that I already knew he was going to win. People were saying that, oh my gosh, what if he doesn't win? Like, there's a chance that Lewandowski is going to win and so forth. And I was like, bro, like the moment he won the Copa America, it was a done deal. It was a complete done deal. And this is why people like when he won that Copa America, the narrative was too strong. It was too strong. And let's keep it real. You can say, oh, well, his Copa America is not really that strong. He balled out in the Copa America. He was easily the best player. And remember, this isn't about me. This isn't about Dodd. This isn't about what he did in the final. It's not about me. It's about who was the best performing player from January up until like October or September or so forth. And you can make an argument for Lewandowski. I can make an argument for Benzema. And you can make an argument for Messi. Like, there are only 3 guys you can make an argument for of who were the best players over the given year. That's Messi, Benzema, and Lewandowski. If any of those 3 won, it's fair dues. So the only people that are going to argue against this are Cristiano fanboys or Bayern Munich fans. Because if we're being real and being objective, and we're being truly honest and truthful, you cannot deny that Messi has been amongst the best players for the past year. We can't just say, oh, what are you doing this? What are you doing? No. In terms of consistent high performance, he's been among the best players for this year. So what the hell are you guys going to say, man? So I want to come first to Abdul with this, man. Abdul, talk to me, man. Does Messi deserve numero 7, man, to try and slander Adim and CR7?
It's the first time he wins it where it's the first time where I went into a Ballon d'Or award, and where I was like, if Messi doesn't win it, I wouldn't be upset. And the reason for it is, like, let's be honest, the only reason why Messi won it is because no other player really had an outstanding year. You know what I mean? Like, if Van Dijk had the season he had in 2019, this year, he would have won it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Oh, no. I mean, because really, Lewandowski's outstanding year was 2020 when he should have won. So,
yeah, exactly. So, the only reason why Messi won it is because nobody else really has had the outstanding year. And that's where the whole does he deserve it, does he not deserve it? But people need to realize that you really need to have an outstanding year to overtake somebody that has the PR juice of a Lionel Messi. Now, it's tough to say whether a person has deserved it because what you value as in being important for a player, because I know, for example, for you and many people in your chat, because you've influenced them.
Hey, easy, relax, easy.
No, you've influenced them with your Dodd virus, final virus, show up in a final virus. You know what I mean? but I'm being serious. Like, if you value those things, he didn't have a good season because he didn't show up in the big games. He just didn't. And
No,
I
no, no,
believe
no, but see,
that
Abdul,
virus as well.
see, Abdul, my thing is that it's all about whenever we do these things, it's what is the criteria? We always have to find
Exactly.
out what is
Exactly.
the criteria. Like, see, my criteria is not the same as other criteria. I believe, see, the criteria for this, I believe, is who has been the best performing player over the given year. Is not because my criteria is a mixture of how good have you been over the given year and how good were you in the biggest games on the games. But that's my criteria. I think the general criteria is this award is for who has been the best football player over the last 12 months.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
On the
So
basis, on the
if you ball against Lugo, you ball against Thingy, that still counts because the award is not for who performed. Hence why I say that Kante would win it maybe in my realm. So I would give Kante their award based on nobody really said what's up in the Euros, but Kante, because he said what's up in the biggest games and no one else said what's up in the biggest games in other tournaments, I'd give it to Kante. But that's my
yeah.
criteria. That isn't
Yeah,
that's not the Ballon d'Or criteria.
yeah, and but it's also tough because obviously it's an individual trophy in a team game. You know what I mean? And Lewandowski plays in a much better team than Messi, and they play in different roles as well. So it's so tough. It's so tough. But for me, honestly, like if I was being 100% objective, because all jokes aside, when it comes to me calling CR7 my GOAT, I mean, respect to him now. He's going to be carrying Messi's Ballon d'Ors on his back for the rest of his
Easy,
career.
relax. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But now, like all jokes aside, I feel like I felt bad for Lewandowski.
I liked what Messi did though. How he shouted at Lewandowski.
Yeah, but Lewandowski didn't understand. He doesn't speak Spanish.
Wait, someone would have translated it, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, surely.
Always going to see that in his socials. So.
Yeah, he'll see it on socials.
Yeah.
We'll get like that.
Yeah, 100%. But I felt bad for Lewandowski. I feel like they really. I don't know if it was you who said it, but they should have done something for last year. Because
no. For me, I said that because people said, oh well, journalists haven't voted and everything. Oh come, shut up. Everybody knew it's his general consensus that he deserved to win it. Because we're gonna get to your boy Simon Kjaer. We're gonna get to your boy Simon Kjaer and how he got on this list.
Yeah, I need to talk about him, bro. Because
he's dumbass.
So my thing is that if you can put Simon Kjaer ahead of Mahrez and so forth, I'm gonna put him 16th and 17th, you can say, hey, because we all believe that Lewandowski got robbed and he should have gotten the award, we're gonna award him this award right now here. That would have been a perfect gesture to do for it. But you know what it is.
Yeah, but if he had done that, it kind of goes away from the whole principle of the thing. Like maybe like I know people, they don't have the best memory, but like I'm sure people haven't forgotten the best players of last year as well. You know what I mean? Like why couldn't they vote for 2020 and 2021? Like have you really forgotten who the best players of last year were already? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. But my thing is that it's not a case of where it was close. It was a general consensus, man. But
exactly. But all in all, like I'm happy for Messi. Because I like Messi. I'm a Barca fan. I'm not a Messi fan. I'm a Barca fan. That's why I'm not overly ecstatic. But like to be fair, bro, like I know this sounds kind of toxic, but I'm more happy to see Ronaldo fans crying than seeing Messi win it.
Like, yes, that sounds very toxic. That's extremely toxic. What the hell?
Oh man!
No,
Twitter turns you, bro.
Oh yeah, no. But see, my thing though is that even when you look at thingies, fanboys, and so forth, is that did they really believe that Cristiano had a chance to win, or was it a case of you knew that he didn't have a chance to win, but you wanted someone else to win instead?
Yeah, exactly. So what Ronaldo fanboys they've been doing is they've been jumping from ship to ship. So they started out by repping Kante. They were all on Kante. And then when Kante flopped in the Euros, it was all on Jorginho. And then all of a sudden it became Lewandowski. So all of a sudden, all Ronaldo fanboys, they started pushing Lewandowski. So basically, it's like politics, The Democrats, when Democrats, for example, they have, how they all support the one that's leading the race, and then when that guy drops off, they support the next guy leading the race against the opponent. You know what I mean? That's how it is. And you know what? It's funny about Ronaldo fans are in the mud, man. Like it is.
No, they're not happy. They're not because guys will now start making jokes about number 7 and so forth. So before I comment, because I definitely want to hear what your boy Pri has to say. Let me just read some of these dubs here, man. So from your boy, I'm not going to read you out your name, bro. The Polish con man won a dinner plate as he should.
Pizza cutter.
That trophy was so ugly.
Bro, it was a cardboard. It was cardboard.
Because and I called it. I said, wait a minute, why is there a striker of the year award? Why, if you're doing a striker of the year, why don't you do a midfield of the year? These dumbasses, that was Lewandowski's consolation prize.
Yeah, it gave it away. You know that gave it away. It gave it away when they made that. When they announced that award. How much you bet that award isn't gonna be there next year, bro?
No, of course it won't be. Of course. So how do you have a striker of the year award, but there's not a midfielder or a defender of the year award? That's just stupid. Your boy producer art says Class C brick show. Messi, by the way, showed it in the Copa. No, I know he did it, but he didn't show it in the final. But he showed it in the Copa America 100%. Alex B says, thank you for the dub, man. Lever is releasing his anger on Barcelona December 8th.
Please no.
I want it.
You see, like,
we don't want to see savagery.
You see, this is for the narrative and so forth. Lewandowski, he knew. I think maybe Lewandowski's slight anger is, bro, I should have won this award in 2023. So him watching it is like, damn, this should have been like my thing in 2020. If these idiots for France football do not say, oh, but because we suspended Uber Eats, shut up. Mr. Mans, so boring winner with no personality. Lewandowski robbed. Mr. Mans, the award isn't given to people with a cool personality. It's given to the best football player. So personality has nothing to do with it, my dear child, man. Alex B says, if Messi CR7 won last year, they wouldn't cancel it. Oh, true. 100%. If they were front runners, there's no way they would cancel it. No way. Then who says, HH in 2018, Messi shouldn't be in the top 5. Hypocrites. But that was in 2018.
That was the World Cup.
You engage your brain? That was in 2018. God damn. From SP says, HH, there is a mod deleting comments for no reason. Oh, which mod is that? I'll look at that. I'll sort that out. Kuya, talk to me, bro. Give me your thoughts, man. Give me your thoughts. I mean, are you happy, sad? Talk to me, man.
Yeah, I'm not really pressed about it. Like, I conceded defeat last night on the hangout. Like, it's undisputed. Like, if Messi didn't win that Copa America, then we could talk. But like, I knew back in July, once that final whistle blew against Brazil, even though we flopped in the final, like, it was over. No matter how good Lewandowski would start the season, like you said, well, maybe if Lewandowski starts the season well and Messi did bad in the Uber Eats, but no, the Messi PR, as I came to find out on Twitter, it's too strong. Do you know how many ratios, how many death threats I received in the Twitter mentions spreading my Lewandowski propaganda? They were playful death threats. They weren't serious, but like I got ratioed hundreds of times by the Messi fan base. So
but my thing is that, like, if Messi didn't win it, people would have, like, I don't know. It's so weird how people take this so personal. Because I said that's okay, this is cool and everything because it's nice for a football day, but guys, you know that it's all about the Champions League and the World Cup. You do realize that those are the awards that really count. But there you go. So
the only thing that leaves and by the way, I like how Messi shouted him out and called out France football. Like, this guy should have his trophy for 2020. Like, I really like that. But what left a little sour taste in my mouth is, first of all, we already talked on it. That award is a pizza, like, circle, whatever the hell that was, cardboard glued to a box. The other thing was his compilation was so garbage. His compilation that millions watched around the world, there was 3 decent goals. The rest of the goals was more an ode to Thomas Muller showing his vision and playmaking. Lewandowski scored way more better goals than the goals they scored in that compilation. So I'm salty about that too. But for me, I'm focusing on the next Ballon d'Or because, listen, the 3 I think that are going to be in the front running for that Ballon d'Or is going to be Benzema, Lewandowski, and Mo Salah, because I think they're part of teams that can win the Champions League. They've all started the season on fire. And you don't know, this couldn't – I see a lot of Bayern fans thinking like, oh, this was Lewandowski's last chance to like win it. No, if there's no international tournament next year before the Ballon d'Or. The World Cup is after the Ballon d'Or. So if Bayern go and win the CL and Lewandowski,
no, it's gonna be after the World Cup, bro.
Yeah, watch.
Are you serious?
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna let the World Cup play out. And
No. That's a great point. I mean, Puya, think about it. Would they really have a Ballon d'Or award just before the World Cup? Like every time there's a World Cup, I can literally bet everything I own they will put. Bro, it's a why would you have a now? Unless they push it to like it's too long a gap because they could just say, okay, we're gonna now make the Ballon keep the Ballon d'Or in November 2021. Is it sorry? Wait, are we sorry? No, okay, so November 22, let the World Cup happen, then November 2023 will then take that into account. But because there's such a long gap, they're gonna move it, make it like in January, so they'll do it specifically after the World Cup, man, for sure, 100%.
Well, then there goes my hopes for the next Ballon d'Or. Then that was Lewandowski's last chance. I give up, bro. The next person go, bro. I just lost all my hope.
Hey, can I go on this?
Who wants to go next, man?
I'll go.
Yeah, can I?
Yeah, after.
Shan, talk to me, Shan.
Yeah. So I don't know why people are surprised. Everyone knew Messi was going to win. I don't know why people are acting like acting shocked and stuff. But HH, your point, you said that people can't really complain. People aren't complaining. Only Ronaldo and Bayern fans are complaining. But literally, I'm on Twitter right now, and the word robbed is
I know, yeah. Because I didn't even click this. Who got robbed? Like, what's the thing?
I think it's two. I think they're saying Messi robbed Lewandowski, and I think they're saying Jorginho being in the top three. I think there's two.
No.
Jorginho being in the top three is just a joke, man.
No. We're going to talk about that top five. Trust me, we're going to talk about that top five. But okay, but in your view, was anyone robbed? Like, because I want to just start because before we go into the top five, what do you think anybody was robbed?
I think Benzema was robbed. I think Mbappe was robbed. Mbappe should have been higher. Literally, before the Euros, Mbappe was one of the best players. You probably would have won the Ballon d'Or.
I think no. But before let's just focus on Messi. Does Messi deserve this? Does Messi deserve this? Based on the year that he's had, was he the best player for this year? Does he deserve this?
I mean, you can't complain. I think it was between Lewandowski. It was a 50-50 for me because. Let's be honest. Lewandowski only performed in the Bundesliga. He didn't have the opportunity to perform in the Champions League because he's injured. But what can you do? He's injured. You can't just say he would have performed because he didn't because he's injured. At least Messi before the Copa America was literally balling out in every Barca game, apart from Real Madrid. In the Copa, he didn't perform in the final, but he was the best player in the final. And to be honest, September to now, it doesn't matter. This award's based on last season in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, because that's why people say, okay, what about the whole PSG thing? That doesn't really count, man, because it's like it was taken into account before he moved to PSG, and also the thingy-majig as well, man. What should we call it? Like before the Nations League. So, if somebody can please find a list. Because I can find the top 5 list. If somebody can please find the top 10 list, so I can share that would be great, man. If someone can just find
can I speak on it?
Yo, can I speak on it, please?
Yeah.
Benzema got double the points. He got half the points of Jorginho.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo, HH, can I go after this?
Sure, Barry, talk to me, man. Barry.
Yeah, I have absolutely no issue with Messi winning it. If it was Lewandowski, I would have no issue. If it was Benzema, I would have no issue. For me, these are the top 3 best performers of last year. Footballing wise, if you take all of account, for me, that's the 3 best footballers last year. I think who said it first? I think who said that Messi? Oh yeah, Abdul. Yeah. I mean, overall, he didn't have his best season ever because he didn't perform in the biggest games of the season, Real Madrid, Atletico, and the Brazil game. But if you take all account, I mean, He carried Barcelona is back. If you look at Barca right now, they're not doing very well. And Argentina, yeah, the narrative of him winning the trophy was too strong for other candidates to throw their name in the hat. So yeah, congrats to him, man. Yeah, I think the only robbery that happened was France football in 2020 because Lewandowski really deserved that award. It
No,
isn't because like
100%. And my
yeah,
thing is
like
that why can't you give him the award now?
yeah,
My thing is,
cause
give him the
cause
award.
Uber Eats like Uber Eats like
No
in
one cares
2020, like
about
it was
Uber
already
Eats.
decided, fam. Like 20 points gap between PSG and Marseille. That's is like, come on now. But
Hey,
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 it
you
is what
smell
it is,
that?
man.
Oh, so before I come to your boy,
Can I speak on this,
Ricardo,
Ajish? After
was that?
Ricardo? Can I speak after
Yeah,
Ricardo?
yeah, sure. Let me just get caught up with all of these dubs, man, and then I'll come to Ricardo, man. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Let me just get over these dubs coming through. All right, so let's see what Shakis are saying. From English Talent FC, man, thank you for the dub. It says that robbery is Pedri over Jude. Game time merchant fraud. Oh.
Oh my god.
Now, I'm happy Jude got second because I'm a big fan of his. Pedri deserved it, bro. It's not
True.
just about game time, it's about how important he was in some of the biggest games. Now, I think that Southgate should have played Jude Bellingham in the Euros, but he didn't. Pedri played a amazing Euros, played a super Euro series, formed a great partnership with Busquets, played the freaking Olympics. Bro, you can't hate man. You can't hate man.
HH also, to Pedri's point, the team that won it and the team, you have Jorginho, Donnarumma, all these people. The team that won was Italy, and Spain dominated the midfield. That Pedri, Busquets, and they completely dominated the midfield.
So your boy Whimsical man, thank you for the dub, Whimsical man. Thank you, man. This new award for best goal scorer was introduced by the Ballon d'Or. Was a way of saying, so basically, remember, best striker. You mean best striker was a way of saying, sorry, Lever, we screwed up last season. Kindly accept this consolation. The moment it was announced, I knew. Now I was like, man, Chelsea better win that best club award. But when I say best striker, like, that's so. Basically, guys. After we get done, we have to talk about how dumb these awards are. These awards are freaking stupid because it's a freaking joke. The fact that you created an award just to be like, oh no, Lewandowski doesn't win the freaking Strike of the Year award. He wants the freaking Ballon d'Or. No, completely stupid, man.
So was Chelsea really the best club?
Yes, they were. Yes, they won the award. Yes, stop hating. Stop hating.
Can you hear me?
I must case CR7 fanboys TS. Imagine he misses the World Cup. Hashtag LM7. You see, guys, now it starts. Look at this. Now it starts. Your boy Chris. Thank you, though, Chris. EMT tax. Oh, gave care top 20. When will my people stop supporting these awards? Bro, people will always put themselves into these awards because people want their guys to win and so forth. So they, especially the kids, because it's for the kids. It's for the kids. The kids will always want us because the kids want their champion individual to win every single kind of award to say, hey, my guy has this amount of Ballon d'Ors and so forth. But yeah, we'll get to the someone care thing, which is completely and utterly stupid. From Daddy Oo says, in 2018, Messi shouldn't be in the top 5 because it's an international year. But when it comes to 2020, Lewandowski, you say Lewandowski should win because he scored goals. Idiots. No, Daddy Oos, no, you're the freaking dumbass moron. Because in 2018, there was an international year, so Messi did win because Modric said what's up at the World Cup, and Messi got trashed by Mbappe. 2020, there wasn't an international year, you freaking dumbass moron. So because there wasn't an international year, and Lewandowski was superb and outclassed everyone, he deserved to win it. So does that make sense for you, you psycho? From Zoap says, Georgie. Well, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, man. It's stupid. Detroit Rocksteady man says Lewandowski and Bayern should use this as extra motivation for the CCL, and they probably will.
Jesus
and
Christ.
they probably will. From Niger FC TV says, check your Twitter DM real quick. All right, I will, man. I will have to. Let me just hit these, man. From Borbak says, Pele and Maradona didn't play as good as Messi after turning 30. Messi is now the oldest to win the Ballon d'Or. New territory.
That's amazing. He's the second youngest and oldest.
Yeah, no, second youngest. I mean, because I want to talk about the ages and how old the top 5 are, because it's actually very interesting how old the top 5 are. It's super amazing, but I don't put a lot of value in Ballon d'Ors. My language are World Cups, Champions Leagues, trophies. That's my language. But as I've said, what this continues to reinforce is he is the most consistent performer the game has ever seen, and we will never in our lifetime see a more consistent performer than Messi ever. Dadu says, Hala for Azagmu fans can wait. What?
GG and
What is he talking
glory,
about?
glory, glory, Man United.
Oh, bro. Martin Rosario says Mbappe 9th. Damn, should have scored that pen. Martin Rosario, let me remind me again. You support Juve. Did the Chelsea circumcise Juve? Juve are currently 7th. So Martin, deal with 7th in Serie. Deal with 13 points behind Napoli, and deal with the fact that you got beat down 4-0 in the UCL. So deal with that first, please. Who says, HH, you're very slow. You change metrics when it's your favorite. No, I don't. I'm just not as dumb as you, bro. Los Blancos says, meaningful titles over PR Doll. Lewandowski, Benzema robbed. No, they were not robbed. I would personally have given it to Benzema. Lewandowski should have won last year. Nobody was robbed, bro. But I do agree that titles mean more than Ballon d'Or. English Times FC says, Mount 19th, Nos 18th. Stop this Disney competition. Look, congrats to Mansberg becoming 19th and everything. And I think the highest placed player was Sterling, I believe. So yeah. Ricard, talk to me. Ricardo.
Honestly, this award show was it's just so cringe. Like from top to bottom, it's
Very,
so cringe. Like the fact that they put up a picture of Drogba and Ronaldo in their underwears in front of everybody. It's like
whoa. Okay, hold up. You see, Ricardo, I didn't watch the award. I was just focusing on the Twitter alerts.
All right, so in the show, like there was like they literally put up a picture of Drogba and Ronaldo, and it was just so funny because like before the event we saw what Ronaldo put out, so it seemed like it was an extra mockery on him. But the show was just like it was just terrible. Like in my opinion, they absolutely they disgraced Lewandowski in front of the world. Like to create an award like an hour before the event is so disrespectful, especially especially since there's no midfield or defender award. Like, what is the point of that award? And it was just sad, really. And honestly, the funniest part of the event was it actually took place on Twitter. The moment Ronaldo was announced to be 6th place, if you look on Twitter, everything went from LM7 to CR6. It was brutal. It was brutal for Ronaldo.
Oh, man.
Absolutely brutal. But yeah, man, like Messi deserved it. I really enjoy it. There's a lot of respect to Messi for actually calling out France football. In regards to Lewandowski winning, should have won last year. I think that was like, I think it made it not all the people, but a lot of people who thought, you know,
it was classy, bro. It was classy.
It was just a class thing to do, just because everybody would have been like, oh, like Lewandowski was robbed. So at least the winner recognizes that there was an injustice for last year. That's a good thing. And I don't know if you see, but in my Abbey, you can see the best striker of this generation have his hands on the Ballon d'Or before Lewandowski.
Oh my god! All right, Yasin, man, talk to me now.
Have to go.
Yeah, let him go. Who said?
Me, Amchakal Rek.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so actually, I agree with whatever you said when you began the stream, that Benzema, Lewandowski, and Messi were the top 3 candidates. And then we can use different tiebreakers. If we prioritize output, then it goes to Lewandowski. If we prioritize success in different tournaments like Nations League, Euros, League, and Champions League, then Benzema can get the nod. But I think the Ballon d'Or standards are usually individual and collective success. And the Copa America is the biggest trophy that any of the major candidates won. So yeah, Messi deserved it. But in another world, Lewandowski could be sitting here with 2 Ballon d'Ors, one for last year and one for this year. So I don't feel bad for him. But,
So do you think, but overall, do you think that Messi deserved it, that nobody was robbed? He fully deserved it.
See, it's debatable. After the Copa America, he fully deserved it. He had a quiet start after that, adjusting to the French league, while Lewandowski scored 25 goals in 20 games. So it's definitely up for debate. But you cannot say that Messi robbed Lewandowski, because he was the La Liga top scorer. He won the Copa del Rey, scored a brace in the final, scored 2 goals versus Paris, was the Copa America winner as the top scorer and top assist provider. So let's say if Neymar or Hazard had a year like that, both players who are similar to Messi in terms of creativity and goal scoring, then nobody would have complained. But so yeah, I think he did deserve it. But we have to mention that Mbappe was really disrespected in this list. He was placed
no, because see, I'm trying to find this damn list because there is some
Yes, it is in the private chat.
See, number 6 was Ronaldo, 7 was I think Salah. I don't know who number 8 was, but 9th was Mbappe. Mbappe scored 45 goals this year, more than Ronaldo and Messi. 20 assists, 6 knockout goals, Nations League winner, and you place him 9th below the likes of Jorginho, Salah even. It's Kevin De Bruyne was 8th, by the way.
The list is in the chat.
Oh, the list
in the
is
private chat.
Yeah, in the private
chat. Okay. Oh, and also in Nigeria, I can see it. Actually, please tell me who is actually deleting comments in the live chat. I need to someone, because they say somebody has changed their name to France Football and is deleting comments.
I have a question for you, by the way.
Yes, talk to me.
Do you think Lewandowski has now surpassed Suarez?
Wait, say again.
Do you think Lewandowski has now surpassed Suarez as the best striker of this generation?
I would say yes, based on he can keep on going. Suarez had like a peak of 2 or 3 years, and I think that the kinds of things that Lewandowski has done, he like the kind of goal scoring records that he's broken has been crazy. Lewandowski has been balling since his Dortmund days, so he's been a top tier striker since his Dortmund days, and you could argue and he's been consistent, but some of his best years have been in the last 2 or 3 years. So for me, I would say that because he's been doing it for a much longer period of time, I'd say Lewandowski has. But
do you wanna hear an interesting stat, bro?
No. What I will say though is that Cannibal Suarez's peak may be greater than Lewandowski's peak, based on just how good he was in that 2-3 year period. But if we're going to talk about overall, not just their picks overall, Lewandowski has just been doing it for 2, and I believe that Lewandowski can keep on going.
Yeah, but he's younger than him, you know.
Quality, yes.
He's younger than him, you know.
Yeah. So, okay, Yassi, talk to me.
No, I mean, yesterday I didn't come on to your stream, but I was watching it. I was watching the Sunday stream, and I pretty much believe that everything that was needed to be said was said yesterday on the Sunday Hangout. When you guys were talking about the Ballon d'Or, I believe here's my honest opinion. I believe Messi does deserve it. Reason being is because I don't think there was a clear person that deserves it, in my opinion. And so the thing is, it's like, as much as Lewandowski, I think Lewandowski deserved it 2020 without a doubt, and that's completely obvious. But to say Lewandowski deserved it this year, I'm like, okay, what did Lewandowski actually do this year? He broke Muller's record. He won the Bundesliga. This is the same Bundesliga that took away RB Leipzig's best player and their coach. So, I mean, scoring goals in a league that you're unbelievably dominant in, and you monopolize and you cannibalize every team. If he would have done something in the Champions League, I would say, okay, give it to him. But the fact that they didn't, unfortunately, because he was injured, then I'm like, okay, alrighty, I don't feel comfortable giving it to Lewandowski. And the fact that Argentina won the Copa America, I just feel like it was. You can't. I feel like I'm extremely happy that Messi got it because I believe he completely deserves it. I feel like a lot of people are saying that Lewandowski been robbed because of they feel like he was robbed in 2020. I understand that, but you just can't say, oh, because he deserved it in 2020, he must get 2021. I don't agree with that logic. So, and then the one thing that really pissed me off about this whole Ballon d'Or thing is everything was pre-planned. Everyone knew what was going on. Everything was pre-prepared. So everyone knew what was going on. And this whole thing was a facade, you know, like the whole thing about, suspense. You know, we're going to announce it. You know, we're going to announce the first 9, the last 5. All that was just, you know, a facade. Because look, they made a video like Guerrero and Suarez made a whole video prior to this.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
Oh, no,
they,
no. Which is what's like there was no suspense. We all knew what was going to happen.
The France fans literally lit up the Eiffel Tower in honor of Messi. So I just feel like in terms the only thing that changes for me is the optics. Leo Messi more than ever has a claim to be the greatest player of all time. Wait, let me land. Then the reason why I say that is because the lines are aligning. He wins the Copa America. He wins his 7th Ballon d'Or, which completely destroys his whole Messi Ronaldo thing. Like he's too clear now. Is it clear to say he's the best player of this generation, of this time? And he won Copa America with Argentina, and he was the best player for Argentina. And you could say he didn't show up for the final or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just all about the optics. And he's playing in France football, playing for PSG that's owned by the Qataris, and the World Cup is held in Qatar. So if this guy wins the World Cup, it's done. The optics is over. Yeah, you can't. No one can say anything. He will be the greatest footballer of all time, and there just won't be nothing to say about it.
No. If Messi wins the World Cup,
it's over.
There's not one single argument.
That's the only stumbling block.
Guys, relax.
But it's like look, think about it. It's not inconceivable as well. Argentina already qualified. The World Cup is in Qatar. If Argentina gets a simple group, if they go on the right side of the bracket, it's a very high possibility that this Argentina could win the World Cup. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't see a clear favorites in the World Cup. I just don't. I feel like Italy, the reigning Euro winners, out of nowhere, completely trash. You look at France; they somehow, some way, find a way to shoot themselves in the foot and somehow knock themselves out. You look at Spain; they don't have a striker. So I mean, Germany has Timo Werner attacks. I mean, it's like the idea that everything just seems to be aligning for Messi at the right time. You know, I mean, I'm just saying that that when we look back in history, the optics would just look very, very well on Messi, to be honest.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Can I come in?
If Messi wins the World Cup, I hope he retires, like right on the spot.
I mean, he should. I would. I'd be like, deuces, I'm out.
That's it. Tear that contract at PSG up. It doesn't matter anymore.
Wait, Suleiman, you wanted to ask a question?
Yeah, about the World Cup. Like, would you give him credit if he wins the World Cup but doesn't perform in the final? Like he misses a sitter or something? Would you still give him credit?
Oh no. Here's the thing. See, guys, it's very simple.
Messi doesn't need AJ's validation.
No. You see, my thing is, I was ready to give him the status in 2014. I was like, bro, I think this is it. Goodbye to Ronaldo, goodbye to Maradona, goodbye to Pele. If this guy gives this guy this World Cup, this could be it. My thing is that I need that semi and final, bro. I'm a semi-final match, bro. So if he shows up in that semi and it's pivotal in that final, there is no debate. There is no debate because the body of work is too great. Copa America, Champions League, how good you've been, how you redefined the game, how you redefined the consistency and so forth. So if he now then as to showing up in the freaking World Cup, bro, then there's no debate. There's none, bro. There's none.
So guys, the end of the half hope.
Relax. Chill.
I'm just saying. I don't want to know. I want to know.
Wait, guys, please. If somebody can please, because do you know how much I've been searching? I can't find this top 10.
It's in the private chat.
Sorry. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
The entire time.
Oh, Rob, man, you're a legend, bro. Rob,
what a bird.
Bless your soul, man. Bless your soul. Let me see whether this loads up, and then I want to take a dubs, and then I'll come to you guys.
Take a look at the points, the Benzema points, the Jorginho points.
Aha, beautiful. Let's stop this dumbass.
Holy shit, he had double his points.
Okay, all right, beautiful. Oh man, Rob, bless you. So let me just read some of these dubs first, man. Actually, no, I know what I'm gonna do. So hold on, let me read these dubs, bro. Where are we? Boom. Okay. So Rossoneri man says popularity contests, F off France for football. Don't do that. Don't do that because Are you now saying that Messi won because of poor popularity? Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Daniel CR says, what is this? So Daniel CR says, stressed, depressed, lemon zest, espresso, depresso, ban players and fans can't catch a break here. Bro, everybody already knew what the result was going to be. How is anybody shocked? How is anybody shocked? We all knew what it was going to be. Messi was always going to win. The issue was, can you please give Lewandowski the 2020 award? Simple as that. From Bubak says, HH. Oh yeah, that's the transfer distance one. So so from Amos K, thank you for the dub, man. People should stop saying Lewandowski was robbed. It was 50-50 between Lewandowski and Messi. Messi's international performance gave him an edge. 100%. Like for me, I'm like, the Lewandowski thing, which is the Yasser made the point. Lewandowski's case was 2020, where he was undoubtedly the best. Lewandowski's 2020 case was far better than this case. I think the issue that people have is people are just thinking about how he was robbed and he should be given. You can't be given an award because you were robbed. You should be given an award if you deserve it. So, Miss B Nation says Messi should have given Lewandowski his. Guy, excuse me?
HH, they should have given Lewandowski the women's Ballon d'Or.
Whoa.
Okay, hold on. Hold on there. But my thing, Miss B, are you on crack? So Messi should have been
Madrid fan tax, bro.
Yeah, actually, no, come on. You see, Miss B, that's just you did two lies, but that's madness, man. From who says fairest award I've ever seen by a Nazi tax. Oh God. Chris, thank you for the dub. Chris says Lewandowski is more consistent, but I'll take prime Suarez over him because of the type of goals and skills Suarez does. Oh no, look. Hence what I said. Peak Cannibal Suarez, I think that he may get it just ahead of your boy. I mean, he may get ahead of your boy thingy, Jig, man. You know, that is him at his peak. So peak Cannibal Suarez, maybe over Lewandowski, but Lewandowski's body of work, I think, is far greater, man. Daddy Us again says Suarez balled at Ajax, Liverpool, EPL, one Copa. Lewandowski Dortmund was better than Cannibal Suarez at Ajax, bro. So let's keep it real. David Coates says HH lift that cost on CR7. I haven't cost him. I haven't. Bro, I don't know what I say. I've not cost the freaking dude. Yassier's new mic is so clear, it's like listening in 8D. Yassier, what mic did you actually get, bro? Is that like a Blue Yeti mic or something? What mic did you get?
No, it's just a regular headset. It's like one of the PS4 headsets.
Hey, yeah. All right, my guy. Your boy, Dr. Hanif MK says, thank you for the dub. The thing is, the World Cup is not a baby boy tournament. Messi or Ronaldo fans. It's a collective team performance. Those two are never going to win. Bro, I will echo Yes's point. For Portugal, let's see what happens in the playoffs. Argentina have a very good chance. Ever since the World Cup, Argentina have a very good chance.
wait,
hold on. And your boy, the dude says, I'm waiting for the Dubai door, the proper door and door. Look, bro, I voted for Cristiano in that Dubai door, man. I voted for him. So anybody else wants to talk about Messi? Because I want to talk about the rest of the list. Anyone else?
I just want to say one last thing. I want to say one last thing.
Yeah, okay. Ricardo and Zeman.
No, I just want to say, I really hope Messi wins the World Cup, because not only will I hope he retires, but I'll officially retire. But I actually hope he doesn't win another Ballon d'Or. I think if he stays at LM7 for the rest of his career, I think it would be just the perfect finish. I wouldn't even want LM8. Just keep it at LM7, and that's it.
That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Z-Man, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, man. You see, Messi won it, but the way they did Lewandowski, that was such a made up trophy. That made no sense. It was made out of cardboard boxes, bro. What was that trophy? It didn't even make sense. They just gave it to him the last minute as a reward for showing up. That's an attendance award, bro. That's not even a trophy. That's I can't believe they made up that trophy.
It's stupid and just disrespectful and
dumb. Yeah, that's me made no sense. But you know what? I just want to say, as much as I don't really care about these single trophies, I just want to say that small dub to Barca, man. Messi's winning it because of his Barcelona performance. Best woman is from, she's playing for Barcelona. Best young player is playing for Barcelona. So this is like a small little dub.
Zuman, no. We're not gonna let you do that. We're not gonna let you do that, Zeman. We're not gonna let you do that, bro. No.
Let me live.
Barcelona women's thing as a
Bayern, I just want you to know Messi's not associated with us. So if you got anger, handle that for the round 16. We don't need that type of energy. But yeah, man, I think Messi deserved it. Shout out to Benzema, Lewandowski. I think they were the three best players. And Jorginho, he's such an incredible player. I can't believe that he didn't win it. But that's the person that got robbed is Jorginho, man.
No.
We gotta put more respect. We gotta put more respect on J5.
What's that?
We gotta put more respect on J5.
No, we don't. No, we don't. So, guys, let's go through this top 10 because I have the top 5 as an image. We'll talk about so far. Let's talk about that. So number 20 we had Riyad Mahrez. Number 19 Mount. Okay, 18 Simon Kjaer. Now, Abdul, I get that you are Danish and so forth. Abdul, can you please, and this is the question very carefully, Abdul, give me a footballing reason as to why Simon Kjaer is ranked at number 18. This ranks at number 18 ahead of Mount, ACL winner, Riyad Mahrez, Bruno Fernandes, Lautaro Martinez, and Harry Kane. Talk to me, bro.
First of all, we could see that the Euro had a heavy tax on the voting. Big influence. Simon, if you don't know, was the captain that led Denmark.
No. Abdul, I said a footballing reason. You don't win for being a captain and a leader.
No, he was
your
That's done.
Amazing. He was the leader from the back, bro. Oh, that sounds bad.
Okay. Good point.
Nah, but like all jokes aside, he was amazing in defense for Denmark. Not just in the Euros, bro. In the World Cup qualifiers as well. I don't know how much they have an influence, but we didn't concede a goal until our second to last game in the whole World Cup qualifiers. For AC Milan, he's been part of the defense that's bringing them back, bro. Like people need to put respect on Simon's name. Like, it's because people don't watch Serie A, really.
No. Okay. Now, Abdul, I remember we are in a season of #honesty, and I need you to be honest here. Do you honestly believe he was given the award for his performance at the Euros and not for what he did with Eriksen, during the whole Eriksen escapade? I think the whole Eriksen thing had nothing to do with him being number 18. Or rather, if that Eriksen episode had not happened and Denmark still reached the semis, would he still have made this list?
No. He wouldn't. But HH, you can't expect a Dane, Danish pastry tax to come out and not back your boy, you know what I mean? I don't really know,
No. But you know what? I like how you basically you just prove that it's biased, and that I respect you now. You don't prove that you're biased because you want to hold up for your Danish, but which, you know what? I respect that. But just that, I think we are all in agreement that there is a fair play award, which 1000% he should win. But a fair play award has nothing to do with a footballing award.
I agree. I think he ranked higher than ranked higher than a lot of good players.
I'm saying he ranks higher than Mount, Riyad Mahrez, Bruno Fernandes, Lautaro Martinez, Harry Kane, Pedri, Foden, Barella, Ruben Diaz. Bro.
Yeah, he's not had a better season than Ruben Diaz.
It's like, so, and my thing that, because people say, oh, stop disrespecting, this is more than football. I was like, shut up. So if you criticize him being a people say, oh no, look, man, he did something that is even more than football. It's like, there is an award that is specifically about stuff that is more than football, which is saving someone's life.
Yeah, but don't criticize him. Criticize the award.
No. Come on, Abdul. What beef I have against him? My beef is the award thing. Nothing against him. Nothing against him. Like, he's just there. But my thing is like, it's the guys awarding this and just my beef with this show as a whole. But look, we'll keep going. So let's just so from your J Jokin says,
yo, we gotta talk about Neymar, bro. Neymar.
Oh, so Lewandowski was robbed because of core. Probably, yeah, but have hope from 2019. Hello 2022. Where did that finish? How many UCLs?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Daddy U says Simon Kjaer, CPR tax, and Red Cross Dodd. # servicemen. No, bro. Look, I said again. People say that if you can now learn CPR, maybe you can get into the top 20 of Ballon d'Or, man. That's the new thing, man. So we'll keep going. So where are we right now? So we are.
Oh, wait, HH, can I speak on this?
17.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Hassan, talk to me, Hassan.
Yeah, man. First, I had to congratulate my midget goat, Messi. You know, I thought Benzema should have won the award, but you know, you can't hate on the midget smile, man. He deserved it. He delivered the Copa America. Shout out to Lewandowski, who's about to tear up, but you know, it is what you got your pizza cutter. Be happy now. You could probably win it this year. But HH, I don't know what's worse, the fact that Jorginho came third or the fact that PR7 finished ahead of Salah.
No, Hassan, well, going through this list, man, we'll get there because I have a lot to say about this.
I mean, how can you finish sixth and the last time you got the ball over a wall in a free kick was 2018? But we won't speak about it. But anyway, Salah was robbed. That's what I'm saying. Salah was robbed. Should have been top 3.
No. We'll get this. Okay, so as I say, Simon Kjaer, 18, 17, Cannibal Suarez. Okay, I mean he won the league with.
If Kevin De Bruyne is 8th, why is Cannibal?
Yeah, no. Yeah. Bro, I'll tell you right now.
That's true.
De Bruyne has nudes on someone. The way that De Bruyne keeps on getting high, I'm like, bro, do you know
that's you got knocked out in the final.
But one thing do you know that City got 100 points without. But look, let me just keep going through the list. So guys, let's now have a discussion. Number 16, Neymar Jr. of PSG.
Allow him.
That's too high.
Allow him.
Wow, too high.
16 is too high.
Allow him.
I want to just talk like, how has this guy? I would never believe that Neymar in his peak years. You say this is Neymar in his peak years wouldn't even make a top 10 of a Ballon d'Or list. Guys, I mean, talk to me.
HH, is this a failed career? Like, is this a failed career? Based on potential that he had and should have been, it has to be.
He's going to retire the biggest what if ever.
So it's
not looking. I mean, it's not looking good because my thing is with the stuff that he's been saying and so forth, and to finish, basically put it this way, to finish well outside the 10, and not a single person has taken issue. That's the thing. People say, "Oh my gosh, Neymar's been robbed." Not a single person has said, "Oh man, now Neymar should finish high." People are just like, "Oh, okay." That's the most hurtful thing, that nobody has taken issue with Neymar finishing well outside top 10.
Should Neymar finish ahead of Ruben Diaz? No. Should Neymar be ahead of Ruben Diaz from last season?
Yeah. I mean, no, he shouldn't.
Yeah, so Neymar should be 20th.
Even if Ruben Diaz didn't have the greatest Euros, his season was so good. Ruben Diaz being joint 26th is that's
when you have no fans tax, no fans tax.
So okay, number 15, Sterling.
No, that's only because of the Euro.
Never.
Okay, wait, hold on. Rob, and the Robin and Zeman. Rob, talk to me. So
I think that's only because of the Euros, because for Man City has been terrible. Because I think that someone like Harry Kane should be at least 15 because he has been better than Sterling, because I think that Sterling is way too high because he has only performed well in the Euros.
No, but Rob, keep in mind that whenever these awards take place, and this is how it has always worked, international tournaments always weigh heavy. Always.
Yes.
Sterling had a horrible domestic season, but bro, go back to 06. Cannavaro Juve were trash in 06, which led to Calciopoli. He would not go good at all, like Henry and Arsenal beat the crap out of them in the UCL. He showed up in that World Cup. Boom. So if Sterling was literally amongst the best players at the Euros. So even if you have a horrible domestic season, but you go crazy at the international tournament, that will always weigh heavy for you. And Kane, bro, the guy was just a rebound merchant. So
yes, but still, he did way more than Sterling for club and for country. He also scored a lot, so I think he should be higher. There are many players that did better than Sterling for club and country this season of this year.
I mean, Ziman, what do you want to say?
Oh, I want to ask: Is Kjaer in front of him?
His case is not even on the list.
I don't think it's top 20. I don't think top 20.
How? So Sterling makes it, but Kjaer doesn't.
Well, you know who I'm surprised didn't make it?
Where's Marco?
That doesn't make sense then. If it's based on international, I feel like he had better Euros than Sterling.
What about Emiliano Martinez, man? What about Emiliano Martinez?
Thank you. Wait, hold up. Before we even get to the Euros, Kjaer was balling for Juventus.
Yeah, I guess.
He scored all the goals.
Remember, Kjaer was clutch for FC Porto before he had to come off injured.
He
scored the winning goal in the Coppa Italia final, and the guy was money for Italy at those Euros.
Yeah.
So how the hell does he not make top 30?
He was the best player for Juventus. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like even Emi Martinez is not on the list for Argentina.
But where's Barella and Marco Verratti as well?
Wow.
No, I think Barella was there.
Guys, that's why it's like, you see, it makes no... See, how Kjaer... For me, I was having beef about Edouard Mendy, which I think is egregious that Edouard Mendy doesn't make top 30.
Racism tax.
Kjaer says that I gave you the two flex. I gave you a club flex and I gave you an international flex. I literally gave you a two flex. I balled for Juve and I balled for Italy. And I don't make 30? Really? I should be top 20.
You know what I was surprised? I was surprised that Kevin De Bruyne was so high. And I would actually argue that Gundogan was City's best player.
Kevin De Bruyne was 8. How? He not only was he top 10, he was 8. And and you know what? One thing about the reason why a lot of the Italians are not rated that highly is because of Jorginho tax. For some reason, Jorginho took the whole
attention,
everything.
Wait, let's keep this going, man. Let's keep this going. So 15 Sterling, number 14 Bonucci.
Where's Verratti?
International trophy tax.
International tax. No, we'll get them. I'm just going to do this list before we get to top 5. So 14 Bonucci, number 13 Chiellini.
Also.
Now, guys, if anybody says anything when I read this name, I will throw you out of here. Okay, so I will ban you if anybody has a reaction. Number 12, Lukaku.
Hey, dude, no. Can I speak on that?
Who does that? Okay, Barry, talk.
Yeah, it's deserving. I could make an argument for top 10. You know, he had a very, very great season for Inter. Last season gave them their first Scudetto since like 2010, I think. Yeah, and Chelsea. Yeah, we haven't seen that much so far, but if you take account from last season, like it was great. So I have no issue. You can make an argument for top 10 even.
Okay. Mr. TJ Jojo, man, you've not really spoken. I mean, just briefly, your thoughts on Messi winning.
Oh yeah, I think Messi he fully deserved the Ballon d'Or this year. So yeah, I was a little bit in doubt before, but I took a look at the stats for 2019. If you compare Messi to Lewandowski, and it's like Messi is pretty much better in terms of stats. And if you look at the eye test, I think we all know who's better. So for 2020, Lewandowski should have won it, but for 2021, I think, to be honest, it's kind of almost undisputed that Messi should have won it this year.
Okay.
Are we gonna look? Are we gonna talk about Ronaldo's essay?
Yes. We'll delve into his lovely.
Leave my God alone. Leave my
the buy door soon. No worry.
But yeah, real quick, I just have to say, Jorginho finishing third is like a total disgrace.
He
shouldn't even be in the top
25. We'll get there. I'll talk about my boy. We'll get there. Don't worry, man. Relax. Okay, let's keep going. So where are we at right now? So number 11, Erling Haaland. I thought Haaland deserved to make it top 10. See, when I look at one useless name in the 10, Haaland deserved to make top 10. So Haaland 11, number 10 Donnarumma. Hey, he balled out at the Euros, man. You have to say,
yeah.
Guys,
was he the
guys,
best?
No, guys. Let's not time for me to wait. Before I read this name, let me because I need to clear my head before I read this name. So let me just clear this dot because we're gonna argue. So, Haya 1:15:12 says Ballon d'Or is the award for the best story of the year. I sort of agree. Yes. It's a narrative trophy. It's a narrative trophy. If you have the best story, the best PR, and you can sell it the best, you win it. The way the award is made, bro, Zendaya and freaking Tom Holland were the freaking award. So if Spider-Man is at the freaking award, it is what it is, man. Yeah, so I agree. Zerting TV says, Ronaldo is my guy, but Messi is the best ever. Then why are you calling him Messi? If it's the best
how
ever,
have you got Ronaldo if you're not the greatest?
The Milan Messenger says, thank you for the bro. Unpopular opinion, Gerard Moreno should be in the top 20.
Yes, he delivered your opinion.
Yeah. Can make an argument.
No, but you know the issue. Do you know why that's people can fight against it? Euros was really bad. Euros, he missed some great opportunities at the Euros. Like League, he was amazing for Villarreal. Like he's balled in that. You helped him for the Europa League, balled in the league, but he missed some great opportunities at those Euros, man. So,
he scored 30 Gs for Villarreal. That's done.
No, that is done. That is done. Wing Gumbani says, I'm still suffering PTSD from Werner. Brick door. Oh, the brick door is coming. The brick door is coming. I think we're gonna do that maybe on the weekend. We're gonna do the brick door on the weekend. MN says Neymar left to win the Ballon d'Or only for Messi.
Oh man.
See, that's tough, man. You didn't have to say that.
Total failure.
Also, Messi has won every single Ballon d'Or available since he's done playing with Xavi and Iniesta. I just want to put that out there.
You know, Neymar after his career ends, he got to look back at the amount of L's.
He's officially Messi's side bitch. So.
The amount of L's he took, bro.
Neymar, if you don't win the World Cup,
guys, let's please let's keep it going. From Uncle Wham says, how is Di Maria?
Oh yeah, Di Maria. Yeah.
He wasn't that amazing.
Put it this way.
Give him a top
It goes to criteria. Now, Di Maria makes my top 10.
Oh
because
my God.
What? Relax.
I said I did not start. He makes my top 10.
You did have the great track.
I'm a moments merchant. Because I'm a moments merchant, he makes my top 10 because of what he did in Africa.
Okay, did Mount make top 10 because it's your final?
This is my criteria. This is general criteria, which is how well have you done throughout the entirety of the year, which is why Di Maria, from January to now, you can't really put him in that kind of top 20 thing there, man. So again, Uncle Wam, see, for our criteria, he makes top 10. From Dr. Hanif makes sense. HH, did you watch Chelsea Port Uncovered? Not yet. I am going to watch it. I saw a trailer for it, which looks pretty cool about the in behind the whole thing. But yeah, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it, man. Which I think it gives it the behind the scenes of how the final unfolded in the UCL. So guys, let's keep things going, man. Let me just quickly clear this chat thing and we can keep things going. So guys, I said I want to have beef. So guys, can you please somebody explain to me how Mbappe is number 9?
Mr. Penalty.
Kimpembe tax.
Euro swap.
Racism. Yeah, Mr.
Penalty.
So all those goals. Wait, did he score a hat trick in the UCL knockout?
Wait. I thought you were a moments merchant.
No, Hassan. But did he score a hat trick in a UCL knockout game though?
Against who? I guess
Ninja Turtle tax.
Against England.
You said earlier that the Euros are very important, and he did nothing at the Euros.
Exactly.
Come on, AJ. You can't keep using he won a World Cup. He scored in the final for the rest of his career, man.
So let me guess. Everybody agrees with him being 9. Is that what I was saying?
No.
Like 6, 5, something like that.
He should be ahead of Ronaldo and De Bruyne.
And Jorginho.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know how KDB's in the top 10.
Ginger tax.
No. We'll get there. So number 8, De Bruyne, which is completely stupid. So let me give the points. Basically, So Donnarumma had 36 points, Mbappe 58 points at 9, 73 points, Kevin De Bruyne at 8. Guys, why? What the hell did De Bruyne do to get 8? Okay, who here agrees with De Bruyne 8? I don't.
No,
I don't think anyone does.
I think it's just sympathy votes for what happened in CL final. You know,
yeah, he broke his nose. Rudiger messed him up and just decided.
Yeah, and he was crying like a baby, and then
okay, all right.
Let's not forget he also won the Player of the Year award for the EPL.
And he was injured like most of the season. So
yeah, but he didn't even deserve that.
What's that? Diaz that won it?
No, Diaz won the Player of the Year. I think won PFA. KDB won the trophy. PFA.
Wait, guys. You know, I think De Bruyne is like I think he's like, what would they call it? He's a plant, like a industry plant.
Yeah, no, 100%, HH.
Yeah, no. De Bruyne is officially an industry plant, man. Officially, like it's weird. So now Hassan, don't go crazy, bro. So number 7, Salah.
I'm going crazy, Rob.
Salah. No, he didn't.
Racism.
Running down the wing.
Apart from Hassan, who thinks Salah is way too low? Apart from Hassan,
Me too. I believe he is.
Thank you, Sudan. Thank you.
All right, so let's look at Liverpool. Mane was underperforming. Firmino was on the bench. Jota was doing okay. I think Mo Salah carried Liverpool, and he's been consistent. So that's why I think he's too low. Hassan might want to add something to that, but that's my opinion.
He carried us. And remember, he scored against Madrid. I think he's the only guy that scored against Madrid for us.
Yeah.
So listen, and Salah started this season as the best player in the world. This season counts, doesn't it? So listen,
No,
man,
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No, isn't it from January to January?
No. It's from it's from January to like October. Like there's like a couple because I think when the National League was being played, votes had already been counted.
Either way, the guy in front of him, so we're going to speak about that fraud, and that guy who finished third. There's no way they could finish ahead of my
Hassan, do you want me to be honest with you? No, hold on. Let me be honest with you.
Hold on, Yassi and then Zeman. Yassi.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Salah deserves to be in the top 10.
Oh my! Yeah, get out there.
If you keep in mind how Liverpool were trash and injury ravaged, and if not for Salah, they don't make that.
Well, let me ask you one question. Do you think Cristiano should be top 10? I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, that's what I thought.
No. You know why I paused? You know why I paused? Because I was like, Hassan knows me. You think not only top 10, he deserved to be in top 5.
You're embarrassing.
Crazy, bro.
You're embarrassing.
Hey, come on, bro. No. Okay, hold on. Let me just say one thing.
Yes, he can't dribble. How is he top 5? He can't dribble.
I just want to have my piece.
Explain to me why you don't think that's why Salah being top 7 is too high when you keep in mind what he did for a ravaged Liverpool last season.
No, I agree that he carried Liverpool, yada yada, this and that, blah blah blah. But I just feel like there's a lot of players that perform better than him. Then you talk about Ruben Diaz. Deserves to be better over him. You're looking at players like Phil Foden had an outstanding season. No. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. Hold on. This is my opinion. I think Phil Foden had a better season. I think Ilkay Gundogan had a better season. I think Bernardo Silva had a better season. I think Riyad. Hold on. Let me say his name. Riyad Mahrez.
Who next? Mason Mount, Jorginho, who next?
Yeah, all because you put extra doesn't mean it's
I think Vinicius Jr. had a better season. Vinicius had a better season for Real Madrid than Salah. Let's be honest.
Yes.
Who gave you that? No. Hold on. No, you're a moments merchant, right? Who gave Real Madrid that 2-piece? Who gave him that 2-piece? Wasn't that Vinicius? Relax.
What did your goal do?
Can you check the private chat?
No, mute your mic, bro.
What did your goal do?
Oh my God, carry you, man.
He's falling over. How can he be top 5, bro? He can't dribble, bro.
He's a top scorer.
Wait. Can you check the private chat? Can you check the private chat for a sec?
Okay, wait. Zeman wants to speak.
I just want to say Cristiano Ronaldo so far. Correct me if I'm wrong. I said he has 2 goals in 9 games. Am I right in saying that?
Top 5, he said. Top 5. Embarrassing.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with
because he's a goal scorer, bro. He does
no. What does that have to do with anything? This is 2021. No. We're talking about from January. No, Zima, we're talking about January 2021 till now. This is what we're talking about. Let's be real out here,
bro. Cristiano Ronaldo doesn't deserve to be there, bro. He does not deserve to.
No. Okay, hold on.
Someone's ahead of him.
No. Live chat. Hold on. Live chat and a panel. You guys, there was a list that you guys made yesterday, and Cristiano Ronaldo was 4th. So I mean, that's all I'm saying.
They're PR merchants.
No. Hassan, this is our community, the Half Hope community. Had a top 10, had a top 5, and Cristiano Ronaldo was 4th.
They're deluded. They're flipping deluded. This guy should be top 10, bro. Just because he sells flipping boxes, I don't care, bro. He's awful, bro.
They said I should drop.
Can I see one last thing?
Do you still have that? Do you still have that cut? Drop the break.
I said okay, Zeman and then Sule. Zeman.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, man, Cristiano Ronaldo does not deserve to be in front of Mo Salah. Mo Salah deserves to be ahead of him. Last season he was better than him, and at the beginning of this season he's still better than him. So it doesn't even make sense.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. So for me,
wait, hold on. Let Zeman. Let him.
No, he deserves it, man. And get that guy out of here, bro. I better not see Turkey make it to the next round, bro.
Wait, Zeman, we've not yet gone to Christian. We'll discuss him, but we're just focusing on Salah. So does Salah deserve 7? Should he be higher or lower than 7?
Yeah, no, he should be. Yeah, he should be top 7. Yeah, he should be in there. There's no debate there. Yeah, it's the guy I'm worried about that's in front of him. That's for
no, Zeman. Do he deserve to be higher? Yes or no?
Sule, talk to me. Suleiman, talk to me. Sule.
So I think the thing that hurts Salah a lot is because of the international thing, because Egypt didn't have any like tournaments, like the AFCON wasn't played. And the thing is, as well, is Salah. He's been consistent in the Premier League. He scored in the Champions League against Madrid. So I think yesterday. I mean, I understand you're a Man United fan, but saying that Vinicius was more consistent from January till now, I think that's a bit diluted. Like, come on.
Vinicius I'm just saying. He gave him that 2-piece.
No. Yasser
he gave him that 2-piece at Anfield. That's all I'm saying. He gave him that 2-piece.
Didn't Salah drop a hat trick at Old Toilet? That's what I thought. Where was your goat then? In the mud.
You know what? No, Hassan, wait. It makes sense. Ever since he dropped a 3-piece at Old Trafford in front of your guy, I think this is. I think
he had Fergie crying, bro. He had Fergie crying. That's just why Yasser upset.
There's a bias. So guys, look. Let's keep it going, man. So okay, let's talk about it now. Cristiano Ronaldo at 6 with 178 points. Now, let me just comment first.
Can we start with an essay?
Yeah. Can I comment?
Let me make my case for Cristiano, then we'll go to the essay. My case for Cristiano is pretty much. So top scorer, Serie. Without his goals, Juve don't make top 4, and he was top scorer there. Now, three of these were penalties, but he was top scorer at the Euros, and he pretty much hit the ground running for Man United. Now, is that enough to be 6? I'm not too sure. But that's just my case. But I want to just get a general consensus before we go to his essay. So, general consensus: does he deserve to be top 10? Then?
No, he doesn't.
No. Okay, look.
It's because of his PR. If there's anyone else they chase, they want to be top 10. They want to be. We say, bro, Lukaku was better than last season. I don't care what golden shoe they gave him, bro, because they were feeding him every fucking time.
Wait. Where was Immobile labeled last time when he was scoring 40 goals?
He wasn't even top 10. It's because of his PR, bro. He sells bed sheets and boxes, and now they're putting him top 5. They're putting him 6. It's embarrassing. Bro.
Hassan,
get to the free kick. He's in Zaghi, bro. Get to the free kicks.
Hey, can I just skip in for a minute?
Yeah, Hassan, stop crying, bro.
Wait. Ricardo, talk to me.
Where are you in the league, Yasser?
No way. I think that was T-Boy, but no.
I was just gonna say, half of Ronaldo's goals in the Serie A were penalties.
Yeah.
Wow. What a goal. What done?
Wait,
Ronaldo. But to be fair, Lukaku scored more goals without receiving as much chances as Lukaku.
Lukaku was better.
Cristiano Ronaldo scored more goals without receiving any chance to Lukaku.
HH,
that has to count for something.
HH, I spoke about this the other stream that this myth that Ronaldo doesn't receive chances. Juventus was the best creating team in Serie A last season, and Ronaldo had the most
no. If you look at if you actually look at chances created for each, you would notice that actually there was less chances created for Cristiano Ronaldo compared to Lukaku. But Lukaku doesn't deserve to be in the top 10. I'm just putting it out there.
No, he does.
Oh, he does.
He does.
Let's read the essay. Let's read the essay.
The crybaby essay. Go read that.
He's gonna mention his trophies.
Why are Liverpool fans and Barcelona fans crying?
We have to mute your flipping mic.
No trophies for the last 5 years.
Guys, let me just read that. So shush, so everybody can listen. So we're gonna put this out on his Instagram, I think. If he didn't bring the Ballon d'Or thing. So today's debacle explains why Pascal Ferre's statements last week, stating that I confided with him that his only ambition was to end my career with more Ballon d'Ors than Lionel Messi. Actually, I think he probably means with Messi getting more Ballon d'Ors, I believe. Pascal Ferre lied, used my name to promote himself and to promote the publication he works for. It is unacceptable that the person responsible for awarding such a prestigious award can lie in this way, in total disrespect for someone who has always respected France football and the Ballon d'Or, and lied again today, justifying my absence from the gala with an alleged quarantine that has no reason to be. I always congratulate whoever wins within sportsmanship and fair play that shaped my career from the beginning. And I do it because I'm never against anyone. I always win for myself and the clubs I represent. I win for myself and those who wish me as well. I don't win against anyone. The greatest ambition of my career is to win national and international titles for the clubs I represent and for my country's national team. The greatest ambition of my career is to be a good example to all those who are or wish to be professional footballers. My biggest career ambition is to have my name written in golden letters in the history of world football. I finished by saying that my focus is already on the next game of Man United and everything that, together with my teammates and the supporters, we can still conquer this season. The rest is just the rest.
HH, can I speak?
No, but that's
true.
Ricardo, talk to me.
All right, so I just want to say that the essay was decent. Like, it had a decent.
Ricardo, respect.
Let me finish. It had a decent topic sentence. There was no thesis. There was way too many sentences. To make a paragraph, he should have like split it in two or something. He didn't really stay on topic. It wasn't all that. I would give it like a CR6 to LM7 out of 10. He could have done better, in my opinion.
No, he didn't. No, not to mention he didn't cite his sources. By the way, so he didn't put he needs to cite his sources, bro.
There's literally a video format, bro. In the interview with Piers Morgan. He literally says he wants to have more Ballon d'Ors than Messi. So I don't know why
why didn't this bum turn up for the award when he's not winning it? Why are you crying like that? He's a bum, bro.
No. See, Hassan, I was about to say that, but look at Jorginho and Kant. Remember, there are Premier League games this week, and because of the whole quarantine thing, no Premier League players were there in attendance because of games happening this week. So,
that's why I gotta go real quick. Can I just speak on this real quick?
Oh, go for it, Yassi. Go for it.
That's it.
Here's the thing, guys. I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. Hatred in society is the root of all evil. I'm gonna say that. This guy, Cristiano. No. Let me land, please. I don't have a lot of time. Let me say this. Cristiano Ronaldo hasn't killed anyone, hasn't done anything to anyone. He's just a footballer, and he's just trying to do the best for his country. Listen, Hassan, mute your mic. At the end of the day, bro, what is said in confidence, whether it be true or not true, should remain in confidence. And that's the general opinion I believe in. I think it was very disrespectful for the guy he mentioned to say that Ronaldo wants to have more. I just think it was very disrespectful. It's something, if there's a conversation that happens between two people and is in private, you should not make it public. It's a sense of respect. And whether people say he lied or not, at the end of the day, Cristiano Ronaldo has always respected Messi. And Messi has always respected Cristiano Ronaldo. People try to put a rivalry in between these two, but then they're actually genuine friends. Cristiano Ronaldo's his favorite player is Messi. Like guys, like I just don't understand what people are trying to make out of all this nonsense. And by the end of the day, man, we all believe. God look, shut up. But at the end of the day, bro, like it is what it is. He's a 36-year-old guy that coming to the end of his career, and he's probably never gonna win a Ballon d'Or. And he probably understands that. And I just don't understand the hate that this guy gets from guys like Hassan and Ricardo and Zeman.
I don't hate Cristiano. I don't hate Cristiano.
No, you don't. Do not lie. Do not lie.
I hate United. I don't hate Cristiano. I hate United.
Wait, let's Yasser finish his
So that's all I'm trying to say, bro. Like this guy, man, he's been through the most. Like he been through Pirlo and Juve. Now he went through Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Man United. Now he's going through Fernando Santos and Portugal. Like this guy cannot win. Absolutely cannot win. So at the end of the day, bro, like that's all I'm gonna say, guys. Peace out, guys.
HH, check your Twitter DM. Check your Twitter DMs. I sent you a video.
Peace, last year,
man. Oh, okay, peace.
It's a source. It's a source for the essay.
I mean, that was an emotional speech by Yasser, but
no. Yeah, that's a very emotional. I mean, most of it
touched my heart, man. Touched my heart.
Complete utter nonsense. But
didn't he cuss about when he's back going to Man City?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I've seen it, but just I can't play the video, bro. Yeah, but basically it's the interview they have with thingy. So guys, before we go to our top 5, because I believe we're in the top 5. So before we go to the top 5, let me just answer these dubs, man. So from Abrit's Fred says, where is Son? I don't know. Kane without Son is basically useless. Look at Kane at the Euros. He relies on a player like Son. I mean, does Son make a top 30?
He didn't play no.
I don't know.
What they need to. I mean, as much as I love Son, I'm not sure Son makes the top 30, bro. I'm not sure he makes the top 30. David T, thank you for the dub, David, man. Pep, Klopp, and the Took go open Yash for the Nick. We go shaft them all to the tune of the German national anthem. Lever robbed. Messi was carried. Messi was carried by who?
Oh, what? Yeah, what? In what world was he carried in Barcelona?
The Polish Greek wasn't robbed, so relax.
It makes no sense. The only argument people have for Lewandowski is the goals. Like, there's literally a reason why the Golden Boot exists. It's not a robbery.
Yeah, I mean, it's the so I believe David basically he's using
Maria, maybe?
No, he's using pidgin English, which is Nigerian, and by the Nick he means Ragnick. So he's pretty much saying that Pep, Klopp, and Tuchel are gonna get pretty much lubricated by Ragnick and Man United. David, you best hope and pray that Ragnick comes, because United fans are getting a little bit too excited with this whole Ragnick thing, man. Because he's going to come, he invented the Gegenpress because Ragnick is the guy who taught Klopp and Tuchel all they knew. Yeah, sometimes have you heard the saying that the students can surpass the master?
All you want is the Intertoto Cup. That's embarrassing, bro. Intertoto Cup.
I mean, come on, let's be real, man. So your boy L Empty, who said that City would beat Chelsea in the UCL final 5-0 and invited his friends to watch, that's what ended up losing, said, if Neymar can get 16th, my grandma can get top 10.
What is this Neymar slander? Why is everyone slandering Neymar now?
But no, it's so sad that Neymar couldn't even make the top 10. That's the sad thing, that's your boy Neymar couldn't even make the top 10. Your boy Daddy U says Jorginho's highlights went like this: sideways pass, one ball control, 1 year shout, one top 10. Bro, I didn't see.
Oh God, bro, it was horrible.
Yes, those were the highlights, basically.
No.
Of the show.
Did they show that bad touch from the United game?
Wait. What did they even show in the highlights? So did they just
basically like ball control, a pass in the back, a penalty against England, and that's no against Spain. And that's it.
Be careful, man.
What? How embarrassing! Wait, so your boy Winger Bunny says Foden is bang average and will decline without Pep. You see, what I'll say though is that no, Foden is not angry. He's very good. Mbani, that's cap. But if Foden is left to the gate and so forth, it's looking a bit peak for your boy, man.
Better than Ronaldo.
For your boy that who says we're excited for the Dubai door, a fantabulous door, bro. I voted for Christian, so hopefully he wins, man. Amos K says no one deserves Dubai door more than CR7. It's ours.
It's CR6 now. It's CR6 now.
AG says it was a done deal when he won the Copa America, which is what I said yesterday. Even if Lever wasn't injured and Bayern retained the CL, to the media, Messi winning the Copa sounds sweeter than Lever winning another CL. And I like what he says here. Let's create a scenario. Let's say Lewandowski was fit, and let's say Bayern retained the UCL, and Lewandowski kept on his goal scoring. You know they still give it to Messi.
No, I don't think so. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back.
No way.
I am
back to back.
I'm telling you, bro. This is a PR award. This is it's a narrative award. It's about
but back to back. No, when the
what PR does Jorginho have? What PR does Jorginho have?
No, Hassan, you're talking based off of us. No, Hassan, take us out of it and just talk about these dudes that are voting for it and the world, not us. We know what, of course, Level should easily win it, but let's put ourselves in their point of view. What excuse can we give it to Messi or Cristiano? What excuse can we have? And the whole Messi thing, him phoning his mom and dad, and showing that show reel of him winning his Copa America and crying he's finally done it, bro. That's a better storyline than back to back.
It's a better story.
But if he wins a back to back CLs and gets a UEFA Player of the Year and breaks records, it's too obvious. They can't give it to Messi then. They'll just show, yo, if we give it to thing now,
it's really right now, bro. They wouldn't do it, bro. They
wouldn't. The vibe go there for Messi.
Let's be quick. So your boy AIG says 4 Copas, 6 year over 4 Copas over 6 years ruins the worth of Messi Ballon d'Or. Look, guys, we all know they were pretty much creating this award to try to give an excuse for him to have him. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Who says we're conquering the Dubai deserts at Dubai door? Bro, I have voted for Cristiano. He better win. I think I put in 2 votes for your boy. James Alvarado says people need to stop crying over this award. It's given by a French magazine for sales. It's a pathetic award. If Ronaldo scores and wins the World Cup with Portugal, the mood in this chat would be different. Oh no, look, see,
I'll disappear.
No, look, see, this is just for a football discussion. Like, hey, let's just talk about who's ranked and everything. Like, I told you, growing up, the Ballon d'Or was never that big a deal. I was like, okay, yeah, oh, good. I think because of the younger generation and social media, it's been made a much bigger deal than it was when I was growing up. When I was growing up, it was always about World Cup, Champions League titles, and so forth. The Ballon d'Or was like a side piece. But because these guys have won it many times, people now use that, oh, this is a special argument. But on the other hand, a guy being voted, whether you believe or not, voted the best player for 7 times is unprecedented, you know? So that in itself is crazy. Your boy Daddy U says, add Pascal Fred to the witness protection program. So this dude is behind the Ballon d'Or. This dude, Pascal Fred.
Yes, sir.
No, I thought he was the one that was talking about Cristiano.
Yeah. No. The guy's talking about. I think that's
the dude we're talking about.
Thing. So, guys, we're now here into the top 5 now. So now let's
J5.
So, guys, first of all, I am happy that Kante made the number 5. Now, let me ask the streets: should Kante have been higher?
No, what the hell?
No, relax.
No,
not necessarily, but he should be higher than Jorginho.
No, he shouldn't have. He shouldn't. No. He got 5 because he's short, he's black, and he smiles a lot. So
don't do that. No.
Let's say
5 is honest.
Smiling tax. Don't
5 is honest.
He's a good guy, you know, but good guys, he shouldn't get a top 5 because he's a good guy, you know. He had 4 good games in the CL, but he don't deserve to be top 5. How has he had a Salah, please? Come on. How has he had a Salah?
Stop doing this, man.
No. How has he had a Salah, bro? How has he had a Mbappe?
What are you doing, man? Come on.
He had 3 Man of the Match awards in the freaking UCL.
Okay, he had 3 matches the whole year. He had 3 matches the whole year. What do you mean that?
3 of the biggest matches of the year.
No, bro. No. It's about the January to October. You said no.
How good was Salah really? I mean, let's not act like the let's not act like the second leg. He had a clear-cut chance in the second leg against Real Madrid. He shot straight at Courtois. He scores that. It's different. Don't act like this didn't happen, bro.
What more do you want from Salah, man?
Come on, man. I mean, he was great, but come on.
Forget Salah. Kante shouldn't be fifth. Come on, shouldn't it? Give him sixth.
So who are you putting ahead of him?
Mbappe. I'll put Mbappe ahead of him.
No, don't.
And I'll put well, what do you mean don't, bro? What do you mean? Mbappe should be ahead of him, and Donnarumma. No, bro. CR6 should be top 20. Should be top 20.
CR6, man. Okay, who here believes that Kante? Who here apart from Lassan believes that Kante shouldn't be 5?
I mean, based on the Euros.
Hassan, do you hear the cricket? Thank you.
What?
Now,
I don't care what they think. What the?
Yes,
I don't think.
Yes,
I think he's top 5. He shouldn't be top 5.
Yeah, actually, he had a point about Mbappe, but he lost me at Donnarumma. Like,
no,
I don't know if Donnarumma would make it, but yeah.
Marco is better than Kante by 1 week.
No. For me, like, okay, what I would say is that Kante may not have had the greatest domestic season, but I say Lampard tax. Lampard tax was real, but he did. There's never been a player who has had Man of the Match awards in both UCL semi
and legs. Saying that, but it's not true, is it?
Shan, that is true. It's literally true. I checked. Bro, I checked. So I checked. Like, literally, it's the first time in history a player has ever had Man of the Match awards in 2 UCL semis and in the UCL final. It's never happened before. And look at who he did it against. He did it against a Real Madrid midfield trio.
HH.
What?
You
Zima,
see,
what do you mean?
I don't understand this. So when I bring up in the Iniesta argument that he got man of the match in the Euros, Champions League,
World
Cup,
how this works, man.
it's a problem. But when you bring up this dude named Conte did it in the semifinals.
Triple T.
Bro,
Ziman, did you my answer to that?
No, bro.
No, Ziman, my answer
double
is
pivot tax. Double pivot tax for Conte then. Double pivot tax. No, double pivot tax for Conte, bro. He needs drink water.
Conte has a super team in France.
So Abdul, do you have any issues with Kante being 5?
I mean,
Abdul, don't say I mean.
Again, it's because there hasn't been many outstanding. Because what I would say for Kante is, bro, this guy showed up for 3 months then disappeared. You know what I mean?
He didn't disappear, bro.
He did, bro. But I won't discredit him for 5th because who else should be 5th?
Abdul, speak your truth, man. Speak your truth.
What I mean?
Speak
I'm
your
not gonna
truth.
say he doesn't. I'm not gonna say he doesn't deserve 5th, but it's mostly because of what others also have done. I don't think many people have been outstanding.
Speak your truth.
One thing I want to ask you guys is, it's universally acknowledged that the winner of the Ballon d'Or is notified a couple days before.
Mm-hmm.
So why does teams like Bayern Munich keep pushing for the Ballon d'Or in the days just before the ceremony, when they already know whether their player won it?
Maybe this is a widely accepted thing. Maybe there's some people that still believe that people don't know, because the reason what is, because you're right that this isn't like the Oscars. The Oscars, generally no one knows. That's why people are fully campaigning all the way through, because on Oscars no one knows. But because there is so much interest in this, you always have leaks, and you always know that who's going to win because of the amount of interest. So it's always going to get leaked. So I have no idea.
But that's surprising to me, because if you go on Bayern Munich's Instagram today, they changed their bio to, "This is why Lewandowski should win the Ballon d'Or."
Abdul, it's all damage control. It's legit all damage control.
And it's just surprising to me because surely Lewandowski would have notified the club that I haven't won it. You know what I mean?
We move on to number 4. Benzema should be higher.
Yes.
Yeah.
Benzema should be higher. Like,
and we know for who. We know for who.
Yeah, okay, Ricardo.
Benzema, he's right where he should be. I'll even go out and say he might have overachieved. He played great. Don't get me wrong, he played great. But he needed trophies. Like, you can't just get a high position without trophies. That's
No, you can. You can. It's for performance.
Wait, let me respond to you, Ricardo.
I'm not done.
Wait, Ricardo. Let me respond to that. What is this award for?
Sorry?
This award is for how good of an individual are you? This is a team sport. So if you just say, because that argument you said is why we have that clown, Jorginho.
Don't call him a clown, man. Don't call him a clown.
See, no, but J5.
Wait, hold on. MK, I will call him a clown because do you see what he did against United? You saw what that clown did against United?
I saw that pen. I saw that lovely pen. Lovely composed penalty. Yeah. I saw that lovely composed pen.
He's a clown. So, because as I said, your argument is why that clown is number 3. If you use the whole trophies thing. This award is for how good were you as an individual.
No, it's not. It's a culmination of all those things. I mean, the last time somebody won the award just based on performance, the way you're saying, it was actually Ronaldo in 2013. Ever since then, a player has won a major title. So, I mean, if we're being consistent, Benzema, I'm not saying, okay, maybe he didn't overachieve. He's ranked where he is, but you could give or take maybe top 3, maybe just in the top 5.
Do they count the Nations League?
Wait, no. Ricardo, let's stay on you. Ricardo, let's stay on you. Yeah. So, Jorginho is 3. So, do you believe that Jorginho should be higher than Benzema?
Cricket.
Wait, Ricardo, I can't say you, bro.
I said cricket.
Oh, wow. I mean,
yeah.
That is shocking.
It is Jorginho.
Ricardo, I want an answer. Yes or no? Do you believe that Jorginho should be higher than Benzema?
I mean, CCL,
yes,
CCL,
say it. Yes, say yes, bro. Say yes, man.
Ricardo, say it so I can virtually punch you in the face.
Ricardo, say yes, bro. It's okay, man. Stand your ground.
Wait,
yes,
what club you support, Ricardo? What club you support?
Say, do you believe Jorginho should be ahead of Benzema?
Jorginho ahead of Benzema? See, based on tradition,
he's gonna ban you, bro.
Ricardo, just answer the freaking question, bro.
Objectively speaking, no, he doesn't.
Okay.
So I'm just not standing for the J5 disrespect. Like,
thank you. Somebody has to defend the guy, man.
He's average, bro.
Somebody has to defend the guy, man.
He should be top 50.
Come on.
Respect the culture. Respect the culture.
He should be top 50, but
respect his culture, man.
Wait, hold on. Let me come to a Chelsea fan, man. So, Doms, should Jorginho?
What's when you're asking me, HH? What's the when you're asking?
No. Should Jorginho be asked? Should Jorginho be up to the 3?
Be asked.
Listen.
Be asked to show up.
Listen attentively, guys. Listen attentively.
Yes.
J5 belongs in the top 5. I said
kick him.
I said it's right here, right now. J5 deserves to be in the top 5.
Let's hear your logic, bro. Let's hear your logic.
Because listen, here's my thing, right? I'm a student of the game. I'm a student of the game. I love football. No, I love football, but based on the history of the Ballon d'Or and how the criteria has been ranked, I'm just going off what happened in the past. Now, J5, who's I get it. He ain't the flashy guy. You don't have all the sauce. I get it, man. He doesn't have the technique.
What does he have?
Let me finish. Let me finish. I understand it. I get it. But guys, let's look honestly, because you guys said Kante didn't play. Was only here for 3 months and then disappeared. J5 now, as much as you guys want to disrespect the guy, J5 was there the whole year. J5 was there. No, he was there.
No. Don't wait. Hold on. Okay, don't.
Yeah.
You say that he was there.
He was there.
This award, I can name you many players that were there.
Okay, no. I haven't finished.
This award is for being there and performing well to a high level of where you can be considered the 3rd best player in the world.
Yes.
So, are you really making a case that Jorginho was the 3rd best player in the world for the last 12 months?
Listen. All I'll say is, you guys, your anger is misplaced. The players you should be upset with is Neymar, Hazard, all those guys that should be balling out here.
Hazard wasn't played, so
No. I'm saying all these guys, all these top players. I'm talking in that age group. Hazard, Neymar, you could say KDB as well. All those guys should be performing levels higher than they are. That's why J5 shouldn't even be in the top 5. Honestly, just from a player technical level, he should be in the top 5. But these guys didn't play well. These guys didn't perform.
So you
and J5, he's there by default. That's why he's there. He's there by default, man. And I have to push him. Man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's not an argument, bro. That's not.
You said no. You said default. So you're telling me that? Let me even go back to this. So you're telling me that Jorginho had a better year than Haaland. You're saying that Jorginho had a better year than Chiellini, than Lukaku. You said that he was better than even he was better than Cannonballs, right? Chiesa. Are you telling me that Jorginho was better than Chiesa this past year?
What do you mean better than Barella?
He was. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you guys something. Did Chiesa start these Italy Euro games? Was he starting these games? Because I remember he was on the bench. I remember he was chilling on the bench at the start of the Euros. I didn't see him starting all these games that you guys were telling me. I saw Verratti was injured the first 2 group stage games. My boy J5.
Barella started had a better year than him. Barella started had a better year than him. So Barella.
Speak on it.
Barella,
obviously you're a Chelsea match. You don't know about other leagues, but Barella was better than the whole year.
Listen, listen, guys, give me someone. Don't give me Barella, man.
What do you mean? Barella is better than Jorginho. What do you don't do Barella?
Barella might be a better technical player, but based on
the year, he's better at everything.
Based on the year, man. Based on the year.
Based on the year, Barella had a better year because he was instrumental.
Even Chelsea best midfielder the whole year.
Wait, don't forget about his ability. Yeah. Barella was one of Inter's best players in them winning the league, and he was one of Italy's best players in them winning the Euros. So what are you talking about?
Let me ask you.
Wait, don't hold up. Are you saying that Jorginho performed better at the Euros than Barella?
100%. Yes, I'm saying that with my chest. Yes. Don't drop the brick. Don't drop the brick.
You're Chelsea.
Let me just say this.
Damn bloody fool.
Sorry, guys.
Let me ask a question. Let me just
talk about the
Explain yourself.
Listen. I just have simple questions to ask. Just to ask the panel. Number one, who was Chelsea's top goal scorer in the Premier League? I just need quick answers. I just need yes.
It was Jorginho. How many penalties? I think like 7, but okay.
No, but here's the thing.
How many of those were penalties?
All of them.
Okay, so you see, this is here's why I'm good. This is my issue. So I get it. How many of them were penalties? Let's do this. Let's do the same thing with Cristiano and all these penalties this guy accumulated in the Euros.
MK said about Cristiano.
Let's do this. That's my thing. Let's do this.
Let me enlighten you about Jorginho, man. First of all, right? If you're in a final and you need someone to make sideways passes, who would you bring in?
Jorginho.
Not even Jorginho.
Change the language of that.
If you need no,
Ziman. I'd bring my 10-year-old cousin who can do the same thing.
Nobody can do it like him. You've seen his highlights, bro. Nobody can do it like him. That's his best quality. Not to mention, if you need somebody to miss a penalty in a crucial game, who would you bring in?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
World class, man. World class. I agree with you, NK.
Do you remember any prime Jorginho type of performance, whether it's CL or Euros? Can you name me like one great performance that he had?
Yeah, I'll give you one, man.
He's never.
Which one, bro? Which one?
I'll give you one.
He's never stood out.
Which one, bro?
He's never stood out in any games.
I want to see what he's gonna say though.
Don't. The only arguments you're saying is appearance, and he happened to be on a team that won the Euros and not Champions League.
No, but
don't. For Chelsea, Mendy was more important. Mount was more important. Kante was more important.
Kovacic is better than him.
No, don't say Kovacic. No, don't say that. Don't say that, man. Don't say that, man. No.
In Italy, Bonucci was more important. Chiellini was more important. Donnarumma was more important. Chiesa was more important.
Bro,
Barella was more important.
Listen, all I'm saying is that
go further. He wasn't even the best CDM.
Listen, HH,
Yeah.
HH,
Wait,
what
no,
I'll
no,
say,
no, no,
no, guys,
Pedri
what
made
I'll
him
say,
look like a fool.
What happened?
guys,
Wait, no, don't think about this.
Yeah, okay, let's think.
When he faced Spain in that semi-final, he got completely and totally outclassed
dog
by
slap.
Busquets.
By OG Busquets.
He got
And
dog
Pedri by an 18-year-old too.
Let me land.
Easy.
No. You see, this is not.
No, don't hold up. Let me make a case for the third best player in the world. So the third best player in the world got outclassed by Busquets in the semis and by a fetus called Pedri. The third best player in the world missed a crucial penalty that could have cost his team the Euros. The third best player in the world also missed a penalty that could also cost Italy a World Cup ticket. So I understand.
What I will say, I'll address all your statements, but first things first, we're not gonna do this. Here's the thing. If you're saying if you're saying J5 got outclassed in that semi-final, who else was in the midfield? I need to know who the other Italian players that were there. Say it down in the group.
Barella played better than him.
That's the point. What are you saying?
So the panel. So J5, Barella, and it's not just one guy. You a midfield battle is who you're with. It's not one guy. So J5, Barella, and all those guys got outclassed by Busquets. And,
Not Barella.
Okay. Yes or no? It can't just be J5 was outclassed and everyone else was fine. It can't be that.
At the end of the day, you're still defending that the third best player in the world didn't have a single man of the match performance at the Euros. I think Busquets had 3.
It's not about best player in the world.
Let's be honest.
It's not about best player in the world. It's about who had, I guess in this case, who had the third great season. And Jorginho had a great season.
Thank you, Ricardo. That's what I'm saying. Ricardo, that's what I'm saying, man.
What do you?
No, Gundogan's better than Jorginho. So how can you say that?
He had a great season based on what, though? Ricardo, explain to me. He had a great season based on what? How? How did he have a great season? Because Ricardo, a great season is you had exceptional performances. You had man of the match of conferences. People talked about, man, look at how amazing he is. At what point did anybody say, man, Jorginho had a great game? Jorginho is definitely one of the best. No.
That one with your time, man. You look great, man.
Had an amazing season. Never.
Look, I will concede that Conte, he definitely was the best midfielder for Chelsea when it mattered most. So I can definitely see why people would choose Conte over him.
David Christoph, thank you, man. David Christoph, thank you, man.
Hey, you can't argue with facts, man.
Like he has common denominator tax, if we're being honest. That's why he's ranked so highly. But like you come across as if like he has been absolute dog shit.
He's been average, though. He's been average.
Can I respond?
He hasn't been trash.
He's been average.
No. Ricardo, here's my thing. I never said that he's trash. I say he's average.
Yeah, he's
an average player. And my thing is that from somebody who watches him, as a Chelsea guy who watches him, there's nothing impressive about him. He's just a guy who just does the basics. There's nothing special, exceptional about him. Basically, compare him to Busquets. When you look at Busquets, you're like, man, that guy's he's a special. When you see thinking like, no. This guy is. You can just see his intelligence on the ball and how well he reads the game and just how well he gets out of chances. Nothing Jorginho does is special. There's nothing exceptional about this freaking.
You can use that same logic. Like for example, like I personally think what's the name? Thomas Muller. He's a very underrated player, right? But there's nothing about his game that is special. He's just so around it.
Perfect. Let me get you. You want me to get you?
Oh, he has performances?
No. Wait. Hold on. True. Muller. There's nothing. Look at how smart he is.
Okay, but we give Thomas Muller his credit. We give Thomas Muller his credit, but you're not giving
what makes Muller exceptional isn't his technical ability, footwork. It is his intelligence. Look at the spaces he takes up. Look at how he always gets in good goal scoring positions. Look at his decision making to create for other guys and to get goals. He gets goals and creates because of how smart he is. So his special thing is this guy is a very smart player, hence why he's extremely effective. He may not have the photo, but he's a super effective player. Jorginho, there is nothing about Jorginho that's going to say, man, this is something that he exceptionally does well. Nothing.
What I will say. What what this reminds me. You can't be in the.
Let me talk.
Oh, here we go.
Let me talk.
Sean, speak, man.
Yeah. Let me say one thing, all right?
Wait. Shan and then PSG Delta. Shan.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to pose a question to you, Nano, because your opinions are, they're quite shocking. You're the same guy who said Rashford's better than Mbappe, right?
Why are you bringing up stuff I've never said on this stage, man? This is private.
Wow,
This is private. I didn't say this. I didn't say this. He has no proof.
One at a time, Shan.
Yeah, okay. You agree at no point last season was Jorginho the best player in his team. So how are you putting him at third best?
Here's the
even Mason Mount was better than him.
No, here's the thing, guys. I'll address that. Here's the thing, guys. You can't deny the fact that he was in the team of the tournament for the Champions League, team of the tournament for the Euro. No, but you don't need to be the best player in your team to be in the team of the tournament.
How can you be higher than Kante if you're even better than him in your own team?
I'll say Kante outperformed him, but Jorginho was putting in work, man. That's what you guys need to appreciate.
Sideways work, bro. What kind of work is that, bro?
Sideways putting in that work, man.
Would you put? I said also coming to PSG Delta PSG.
Look, this whole Jorginho thing about him being top 3, this really reminds me of back in 2014 when Kjaer won the Champions League with Real Madrid and he won the World Cup with Germany.
Exactly.
Look, Kjaer match against Brazil is bigger than any matches that Jorginho had with Italy, and he wasn't. Was he even like top 30?
That's a very good point, because someone brought up points like a few hangouts ago. That's a great point, because Kjaer didn't play the World Cup final because I think he had like an injury, but look at what he did at that World Cup. In terms of he was pivotal and played a much more pivotal role in a CL win and a World Cup win than freaking Jorginho.
So that's what I'm saying.
You see that point? No, that point I understand, but here's the thing with Kjaer, right? Weren't there other players that fulfilled that exact category as well? Was it only Kjaer? That's my thing.
Kjaer was the only guy that filled that role. Because he played a very specific
defensive. So Toni Kroos didn't.
He was at Bayern. He was at Bayern.
He was at Bayern. He played at
Bayern. It was Xavi Alonso, right?
Alonso. 20Xavi and Iniesta, 2010, wasn't it? Or was it? No.
No, I'm talking about for that Champions League, the decimal.
No, 2014.
Just Kjaer.
Kjaer was at Real, wasn't he?
Yeah, that Real. He won the Champions League and the World Cup
in 2014.
So that's the point I'm making, and I'm pretty sure a World Cup is a bigger prestige than a Euros. So,
wait, guys, hold on. Let me take some dubs, man. So, from Borussia Catalonia, gave the award at the end of the summer if August and November don't count.
That's facts. That's facts. It really doesn't matter, to be honest.
Yeah, I suppose. You see, I think this is one where I was saying to Dan is like, it should be given for like the season. So give it at the end of the football, rather than the year, give it at the end of the football season. It is because what makes sense that this is a football award, give it for when you have football activity throughout the entire season. So yeah, it should be at the end of the football season, man. Your boy Wisekid says Paprika Cops 1, Javi 2, Ralph 0. Respect to Javi ball. As such, David says Messi was carried to.
How was he carried?
Carried to it. You mean in the final, but carried to it.
HH, let's be honest. If Messi had scored that chance that he slipped, it doesn't change the fact that he was still garbage in that whole game. So whether or not he scored doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, he just won it. So
no. But my thing is
but this comment right here said it was carried to the cup.
If he had scored that goal, it would have capped off a exceptional tournament. If he had scored that, even if he didn't play well, based on everything he did before, and he scored in the final, it would have capped off like a truly exceptional tournament, man. But it didn't matter because of Di Maria.
He was still shit in the final.
Wait, your boy Undisputed Kush says, "Shout out to my love, my queen, my heart, my Alexa Putellas." Who the heck is that?
That's the woman that won the Ballon d'Or.
Who robbed Lewandowski?
Ballon d'Or for what?
Yeah, shout out to her for Barcelona.
The female door.
What did she win the Ballon d'Or for?
The female door.
The female women's football.
The female door, the female door.
She was the best player. She was a midfielder as well. Shout out to her.
Shout out to Alexa.
You respected our Barcelona.
She was ranked higher than Virginia.
She robbed Lewandowski.
You almost
had Salah ever finished on the podium? Has Salah ever finished on the podium?
From Samasi.
I can't hear you.
Samasi says, "Did you see the Wolfsburg fan and Haaland?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh,
Well, what happened?
Yeah,
What happened?
He celebrated and she put her, hand up, off his ass and like that. See that celebration shit.
You have to look it up.
it's,
You have to
it's,
look it up.
it's
You have to
actually
look it
well
up,
timed.
H. It's
The
funny.
Kevin Ward remind me of the
I'll look
Office,
it up.
man.
I'll look it up. Your boy Alex B says, "I'm convinced that HH finds CR7 haters for hunger."
You don't need to find us. You don't need to find us. We're here.
We don't
Alex
No,
B,
I
you just
don't.
love football,
We
man.
don't hate
You
him.
just love
No, I
football.
don't, man. I
Yeah,
just put out the
we-
link for anyone. No, I
I don't know.
We're just
I
football fans, man.
For
Football
football
I
fans,
don't
man.
know who
765
CR7
says,
is.
Cristiano doesn't align with that.
Wait, hold on. Let me read it.
It's
So
CR6,
765
by the way.
says, asterisks out of respect, HH, but F Pascal Fair. Do we know that it's? I mean, look. I think that thing is just wild. That the guy's trying to say that Cristiano is that he's trying to mess up Cristiano stuff because he wants to.
Yeah, but what he's saying is true, though. What he's saying,
But look,
it's
it's still insecurity though.
Wait,
Like,
let
why
me-
would you post that on Instagram? Like, he
Wait,
went
one
into
sec. Once what he's saying is true because Ronaldo did an interview with Piers Morgan where he came out and said the most important thing for me, the one thing I would rather I would most have in my to end my career is the most golden balls. You know what I mean?
Really, really poor, man.
HH, I sent it to you.
But HH, by the way, can you click on my profile?
Can you not call it golden balls, please?
Oh, the lights. Oh, wow. Wow.
Abdul,
man, that's cold.
Wow.
It happens to the best players, man. J5, top three.
Do better. Your boy Daddy Ooze. Yeah, but look, you know, so I
Jorginho's weakness, you know what I mean?
Abdul, December 8th.
J5 told me that's why he was sending it to you as well.
Relax, bro.
So hold up, your boy Daddy Ooze
blinded
says,
by the lights, bro.
your boy's Kante is there for diversity, to be honest, not even
Facts. Thank you.
Abritz first says trophies only matter when it comes to CR7 and Messi. Snyder and Ribery had trebles. Also, Snyder was also good
Both
at work.
were up.
No. This is not like Snyder deserved it in 2010. Ribery decided to. See, those are the two biggest robberies: 2013 for Ribery and 2010 for Snyder. Like when they didn't win it in those 2 years, I knew that okay, this is a PR stunt. I always knew it was a PR stunt.
It was a yes.
But you know, there's another reward called the FIFA
Wait,
Best.
from YSK. YSK says this is why the streets refer to MK as no knowledge dons.
No knowledge
I
dons.
refer to him as new knowledge dons because he constantly surprises me with new senseless things.
Listen, guys, I'm just a student of the game, man.
Bro, it scares me that you believe that. It scares me, bro. Football.
I'm just a student of the game, man. J5, man, he's a podium. He's on the podium, man. He's on the podium.
You're failing your classes.
Your boy Latin Lozaro. Latin Lozaro says his name is no knowledge dons. Remember this.
Remember now.
Remember, man.
No knowledge dons.
But hold on, your boy Hamza Talks Football says, I think of the job, man. Messi fan here, but said a few days ago, if Lewa did win, nobody could have complained. Happy for my guy, though. You see, put it this way. If Lewandowski won, I don't think anybody would have complained. But let's keep it real. If Lewandowski won, did he have a better year than Messi if we look at it objectively?
Well, look,
performances, probably, yeah.
No, listen. In the Euro group stage,
because if you look at Copa
that's an
America,
average group.
Yeah, but see, people, if you look at detail, be like, okay, well, Copa America, how high is the opposition? Euros is a much tougher tournament than the Copa America. Okay, Copa del Rey, what does that really mean? That is also looking at it in detail. But this stuff is just surface. Surface is, hey, La Liga top scorer, you won a trophy in La Liga, helped your team win a trophy in La Liga, and hey, you also balled out in an international tournament, winning it for your team. So boom. So there you go. Hold on. Your boy Kafkov Gaming says it's an embarrassment to football that Messi won by winning the Copa America. Football is more business than football.
But he didn't.
HH, can anyone name me the last player?
I'll come to you. Let me just read this doc and I'll come to you in this picture. I'll come to you. Your boy who says J5 apologist puts my girl Saj on. She's wise. Jesus Christ, man. And your boy Wisely says NK needs a more
Leave that guy balls in the load as well,
Wait,
man.
hold on. Let me read. NK, you have been ethered in this whole thing. So NK needs are more proper for J5 than Wilton's are for Neymar. How's this man defending a guy whose highlights package was?
You said it.
He's revolutionizing the penalties, man. He's revolutionizing penalties.
But NK, do you realize how bad this makes you look? You are defending a guy who doesn't have a highlights package. Whose highlights package is amongst the worst ever. Like his highlights package is literally the worst highlights package.
Is it even might be a low light package, bro? What is that?
HH, listen, man.
Yes.
Children are gonna watch J5's highlight package and say, "Wow, look at the way he takes penalties, man." That's what they're gonna say, man. I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna say.
You're trolling.
I'm not trolling, man.
Wait,
That's
hold
what
on.
they're saying.
First of all, I think there's a lot of tragedies that have happened in human history. You know, you're looking at 9/11, you're looking at the Titanic, you know, you're looking at USA bombing Japan. But I think this Jorginho podium, podium, it might be up there. The way people are now going to revise this completely bang average player into thinking that this guy is something good. I think it's a crime against sports. It's a crime against football, and it makes me very depressed, to be honest. Andrea Pirlo's highest finish was 4th place. So Jorginho has a highest place finish than Pirlo. Let that sink in for a minute.
And Busquets.
This is beyond tragic.
But explain to me the logic.
I told you.
It's people got it right, man.
People just look at the trophies won. He wasn't the best midfielder for France. Italy. Verratti was. He wasn't the best midfielder for Chelsea. Kante was. Verratti's 10 times the player Jorginho is.
I agree.
When Jorginho goes to sleep, he dreams about being Verratti one day, and then he realizes he will never be because he's shit. But anyway,
was Verratti in the top 30?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. And Jorginho's
but do you feel that so? Did Messi deserve this?
I think I'm okay with it because as I said, it's happened before. Copa America deciding a Ballon d'Or, 1999. Rivaldo won it instead of David Beckham, and thank God for that. Because thank God for that.
Thank the Lord.
Rivaldo won it on the basis of his Copa America, because Rivaldo was like Messi. In a sense, 1999 Rivaldo is like 2021 Messi. They didn't win anything really with Barcelona, anything of significance, but he just had a really good individual year, and he had a really good Copa America. He won the Copa America, and that was enough to get him across the line. So if it was okay in 1999, I don't see why it's okay in 2021. As for Lewandowski, listen, these bums, France football, these guys gave Pele 7 Ballon d'Ors in hindsight. Just give Lewandowski one. Come on, man.
Yeah,
just give him one. Just give him 2020. Everyone, even Messi said it on his acceptance speech or his podium or whatever. Give 2020 to Lewandowski. Just get it over with. We all know he was the best player that year. Give it to him and we can all be happy.
You know, they
might
do it. I mean, there's still the years coming up, and they're just gonna do it.
Yeah, I think if they put enough pressure on it, they might do it. Also,
put it this way: it's like, let's keep it real. This award isn't some kind of like special official. It's a joke. So it's like it's a joke. You can just create and just say, "Hey, we're gonna give you the 20 award." This show is it's a Disney Plus show. It's a Disney Plus show. And the most Disney Plus thing to do is to give him the 2020 award. I was like, oh, this is a nice gesture or something that he should, but he actually did deserve to win it. So.
HH, I have one last question. Who is a better essay writer, Rashford or Cristiano Ronaldo? Most people will say Rashford. But I think Cristiano's going to surprise a lot of you. Despite English being his second language, this guy's going to come out with a masterpiece.
He's so insecure.
Through his sister's account, of course.
If Cristiano puts a picture of him without a shirt, then he might win it. He might just.
Can I ask a question to the panel? Just one question, and you as well. I actually want to know, honestly, guys. Honestly, what is worse, the fact that Mbappe finished 9th, or that J5 made the podium?
J5 made the podium. J5 made the podium.
No, Jorginho may make the podium. 100%.
No, Mbappe.
Mbappe 9th is criminal. I'm sorry. There's no way you can say based on the year.
I don't mean to be rude. Jorginho shouldn't be top 5.
Let me learn that to you. Mbappe mentioned, that's bad, but you could maybe argue that he didn't really have that great at Euros. He did what he did at the Champions League, but he didn't really go further off in the Champions League. So you can make an argument, even though 9th is as low. Jorginho is literally the worst. Jorginho,
he's the worst podium guy. Yes, he's the worst podium guy ever.
He's the worst podium ever to make a podium ever in the history.
Ever in the
I agree. Jorginho being there is unprecedented. Don't see this is a key thing. When I posted this, I said, "My Jorginho doesn't deserve this," and the guy tweeted me saying that like, "You're a Chelsea fan." I'm like, what's that supposed to mean?
because so HH like
hold on. But you see this stupidity there. People believe that. That's why I said in my video that there are tribal fans and there are football fans. See, tribal fans are like anything Chelsea, I've got to support.
Basically, okay.
I'm in the middle. No, I'm in the middle.
You're just like, oh,
nah, you're not in the middle.
I'm in the middle, man. Support Chelsea and say that, Jorginho, you're average. You're average.
Slightly above. Slightly above. Slightly above.
Anyone?
Hold on. On disputed and then Ricardo on disputed.
So can anyone name me a worse podium sitter in the Ballon d'Or history?
No, never.
Sorry, David Beckham is better than Jorginho, right?
Yes.
Beckham is better.
Yes.
So I can't think of anyone, to be honest.
I think maybe like R9, maybe.
Ricardo, just a quick question. If you were the one making the list, just honestly, right? I know you don't like J5, whatever. Where would you put him in the top 30?
Shouldn't be top 30.
Ricardo, I'll be real with you. See, Ricardo, you're asking me. Jorginho doesn't make top 30.
Oh my!
Thank you.
I'll tell you why. The reason why is I don't care whether you were on a team that won a trophy. I'm like, okay, that's cool. What was your contribution to that team? How important were you for that team in winning the trophy? And for me,
sometimes
I can name several players before Jorginho that helped Chelsea win that trophy and helped AC win that trophy.
Okay, so I got another question.
Yeah.
So, in your opinion, both on Chelsea and in Italy, where do you rank Jorginho? Like top 3, top 5?
Wait. Sorry, say again.
So like for Chelsea and for Italy, where would you put Jorginho in terms of like top 3 or top 5?
Like influential?
Well, amongst the best in the team, like where would you rank? Is he top 5 for Italy or top 5 for Chelsea?
Jorginho isn't top 5 in Chelsea. No, he's there for it. It's basically okay. If you look at Chelsea, I'm putting Mendy, Rudiger, Mounts.
Aspi.
Oh
my goodness.
So I'm only naming you 5 guys who I say are better, more important, and more influential than him in that. Oh, sorry, Kante. So 6 guys.
Thiago Silva, Luis James,
and Christensen, 8 guys. So
did you say Christian? Oh my god.
He is.
Bro, wait, no, don't. Do you see what Christensen did in that final? Did you see what he did in that?
He played very well, but Jorginho played well as well.
Hold on, Ricardo. If you look at Italy, Kjaer is ahead of him. Barella is ahead of him.
Donnarumma.
Marco is ahead of him. Donnarumma is ahead of him. Bonucci is ahead of him. Chiellini is ahead of him. Spinazzola ahead of him. So I can name you 6-7 guys.
Well, who's the other midfielder? Who's the other Italian midfielder? He scored.
Locatelli.
Locatelli.
Well, no.
Locatelli's better than Jorginho.
No, he's not ahead of him.
I'm putting Jorginho.
He's better than
Jorginho.
Ricardo.
Would you agree that your availability, for example, like I'm a Barca fan, so Ousmane Dembele pisses me off.
Okay.
So is your availability at times be your most valuable asset you have? Because with Conte, he wasn't always available.
He wasn't available.
So like maybe, just maybe, even with Italy, Verratti wasn't always available.
Okay.
So I'm not saying I really genuinely believe it. I genuinely believe he doesn't.
No, Ricardo. No, Ricardo. What you're doing is you're setting the benchmark low.
Yeah.
Because you're not saying that like all because you are available to do a job, you cannot be called the 3rd best player.
No, I'm not saying that. Because I don't agree he should be top 3. I don't even think he should be top 5. Okay. But my point is, for those teams we were talking about, you're vouching for Conte to be top 5, but he wasn't always available. So how can you give a top 5 position for Conte when he really only performed for like
my response is, this is just me, is when he was available, he did something truly exceptional, more so than Jorginho. Jorginho at no point did anything exceptional. Without Kante, Chelsea don't sniff that trophy. Without Kante, in what he did in those two semis and final, Chelsea don't sniff that trophy. So Kante was, bro, he was man of the match. He was monumental in Chelsea winning their only trophy of the season, which happened to be the biggest trophy in the Champions League. Jorginho did nothing exceptional to help Chelsea win any trophy. Or is he doing any?
To be fair, for like, okay, he got bossed around by Busquets and Pedri and whoever the hell else was third wheel on that Spanish midfield. But I mean, you are a moments merchant. Wasn't he the one that iced Spain in the penalty shootout? So I mean, like, that's
he missed it in the final. He missed it in the final.
Okay, sure. But without that penalty, there's no final for Italy.
No. But Ricardo, did you see what the issue is? Is that first of all, okay, it's a penalty, but that gets negated by him missing in the final. So cool.
Yeah, but they don't make the final without that penalty. They don't make the final without that penalty.
No. But Ricardo, we have to tell the whole story. So yes, you don't make the final, but at the same time, that's you missing that penalty in the final totally negates what you did in the semi. It does. I'm sorry.
Sure,
it does. My thing is that you could have cost your team winning that trophy if not for Donnarumma. So my thing is that Ricardo, Donnarumma should be ahead of Jorginho.
No, I agree. I
saved you from embarrassment.
No, I agree. I think Donnarumma.
Ricardo, honestly, I have seen special ed kids with like higher standards than Jorginho. The way people are going, he's injury free. Oh, he's injury free. What the hell, man?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not even saying that. No. Honestly, that's what he's saying.
Wait, hold on, Simon.
Yeah, to put into context, Jorginho's influence for a team. You look at Chelsea, and you would say that he's not the most influential. But even saying it from that context, if you look at Liverpool, like you look at Henderson, I would say he's more influential than Jorginho in a game.
Yeah, he is.
Let me just time out, Simon. Sorry to cut you off. So what I'm hearing here is in this panel, you guys actually see the value of what Henderson brings, but Jorginho is where
no. We don't rate Henderson like that. We don't rate Henderson like that.
Really?
That's the thing. Yeah, we don't rate Henderson like that.
I don't rate Henderson.
I don't rate no, but the thing is, I don't rate him, but I can see the value.
See, that's a great point. See, Henderson isn't that a great
yeah, he's average.
Here's the thing, though.
He's a great captain.
Here's the thing.
He's a great captain.
Wait, hold on. Here's the thing. Technically, Jorginho technically is a better player than Henderson, technically speaking. But in the context of a game, I can see Henderson's influence a lot more than Jorginho's. 100%.
Damn, man.
But the bar's low, so I don't know.
What I will say, this is just my final point because I have to bounce. Actually, I have 2 points quickly. Number one, I'm just saying this guys, and just be honest. I just be completely real.
Okay.
When you're putting out a Chelsea team sheet, in my opinion, it's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Based on the squad and the way the squad is built, I believe Jorginho, and with Italy as well, he's one of the first names on the team sheet. One of the first, regardless of his ability, HH, he is based on what Tuchel's been doing, and I know he's a manager. It's you're your own man, and what Mancini's doing. He's one of the first names on the team sheet. That's number one. Okay. Number two, more importantly, there's the FIFA Best Award is in January, man. But the Club World Cup is in December. J5, get your hands on the Club World Cup. We're coming up for 2-1, man. We're coming up for 2-1 in the FIFA Best, man. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Peace out, knowledge done. Yeah, you go by name. You stand by name.
Stay blessed.
What's it called? Let me.
That guy should be inducted.
Before I read some of these dubs, Waiske, since you've just come, guys are coming in now. So Waiske, look, two things. Did Messi deserve this? J5.
Why you got Tim's at your thing, man?
Actually, Waiske, can you move things? And please don't be loading up a receipt or something, man. Okay, look, I think the guy is still trying to do some. So, Red Devil, bro, talk to me. Messi winning it, does he deserve it? And does Jorginho deserve to be 3?
Sorry, HH, say that again?
So, does Messi deserve number 7 and Jorginho being top 3? We're having an argument of Jorginho being in the top 3.
I think the first thing I'll say is that at the end of the day, he has to, but I mean, I just think it's my unfairness with this, with Lever, okay, is that yes, everyone is saying, "Oh, Messi got it because of the copper," but it's like, okay, yeah, but he's in a much more superior team in Argentina. Bearing in mind, Di Maria was the one that scored the goal in the final, and obviously you have Martinez in goal, who didn't even get a mention on the Ballon d'Or list. Who was for me, he was crucial in that tournament. Whereas Lewandowski is in a Polish team that basically are, basically play Sunday league football, most of them. So it's like you can't compare both of them from international, because if you put Messi in this Poland team, he probably doesn't contribute to this Polish side. So when you look at their domestic performances, I would make a case that maybe Lewandowski consistently, at the very least, it should have been somewhat equal. But it is what it is. Messi won it. It's fine. I don't have any issues with it. I would say I take more issue with Jorginho being third, because I don't really understand how this player. He won trophies. That's about it, really. Did Jorginho perform better than Verratti, than freaking Diaz, Ebi Martinez, like Chiesa, even Harry Kane? To be fair, in terms of the whole sort of season, the whole picture, you know what I mean? Like this man, like, I mean, so much. Maybe that's why Tuchel said that the lights, because he knew what was happening. So it's like, no. Jorginho is cool. Jorginho deserves the Ballon d'Or. It's the lights. It's the lights that caused him. That's the reason why he makes the mistake. So maybe that's it. Maybe I'm missing something. So it is what it is, HH.
Wise, are you there, bro? All right, I don't think he's there yet. Let me just hit some of these jobs, man. So your boy Gatlock says, respect NK Dongs. He's a failing student of the game.
You can tell.
Your boy Latin Ozara says, no knowledge Dons. Jorginho got into the top 3 because he's really Brazilian. Let's be real. Look at the again. Jorginho getting in. I didn't believe they would do it, so I'm just shocked that they actually ended up doing it. Who says, J5 has more trophies than Man in the past 5 years? Red Devil, is that true?
That's not hard though. So.
But I mean, Red Devil, is that true? That does Jorginho have more trophies than United in the past 5 years? Okay, all right. 7625, he says, did Undisputed equate J5? No.
Yeah, it's worse.
He does it. Your boy John Summers says, no idea why Barca dogs are rattled at a club trying to rep their player. Your goats cried crocodile tears and left you for free. Allowed. God damn. Your boy JJ Bridgman says, HH, good day. Do you know you're my guy, but you shit on the half of the Chelsea team sometimes. I'm not a fan of J5 like the other, but you absolutely killed J5. But I say for me, like JJ Bridge, I have to just be real. I have to be like, if you're not real and honest, then what's the point? Like, I'm sorry, I can't be a brainless, airheaded, tribalistic fan. I have to keep it real. I'm like, if you're good, you're good. If you're bad, you're bad. If you're average, you're average. Jorginho, he's useful. He has uses, but he's an average guy. And I think it is insane that he was named the 3rd best player in the world. Your boy Daddy Ooze says, only Dodd R9 was losing weight. Let's talk about R9. Look, you're a weird man. John Summers is a typical brain-dead CR7 fanboy. Ah, damn. Okay, what's it called? Let me try and just in some other thing, you guys. Your boy Kareem the Dream Man. Did Messi deserve this award, bro?
I don't know. It depends, because honestly, I think this whole award is completely not fraudulent, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's like, what is it based off of? Because it's based off of journalists voting all around the world, right? So every journalist from every country gets
it's PR, yeah, it's PR.
Right? So you have somebody like the Spanish journalist. I think his vote came out, and he has Benzema first, Lewandowski second, and Messi third. Which I think Benzema should probably not be first, but I think he belongs in the top 3. But like then you have some Sri Lankan guy who's been voting for like 6 years. The Sri Lankan voter, he voted Ter Stegen once as number 1 and Trent Alexander-Arnold as number 2. You're talking about the most prestigious award in football, and you have people voting like that. So at the end of the day, this award in general is kind of a piss take. But like if you're basing off of the accomplishment for a player like Messi, the Copa America, it's a story, right? So he does it for a story. But if he's winning the award just because he won the international, what's it called, the Copa America,
yeah,
then there's players in the list that also won international trophies that are way below. Like Barella. How's Barella not even top 20 when he won the league? And it's just not consistent. The whole thing.
Let me ask you that. So if in your view, based on your criteria, who would your top 5 be?
If I would made the Ballon d'Or, I would say it's based off of performances, right? Mm-hmm. So your performances and your numbers for your club and what value you bring to the team. And I think Lewandowski's numbers are just way too high, and he brought too much to the team for him not to win this award.
Okay. Okay. So who do your 5 be? So Lewandowski 1. Who would be 2, 3, 4, and 5?
I think Messi or Benzema number 2 and 3. Probably Messi ahead of him because he had a better league season. But I think Benzema had a good season as well. And then 4 and 5. I haven't thought about that too much, but definitely not Jorginho. He should not even be top 25. Maybe top 30, but not top 25.
Not 30, not 30.
No. Probably not even top 30, to be honest. Like I have a big issue with the Jorginho thing because he plays a good. He's actually important to his team. Yeah. He plays a good role. What he does is keep the ball ticking. He's a tempo. He's not exceptional. No, he's a tempo ticker. Like a lot of midfielders who play his position get the sideway passer tag, like Kroos. But Kroos is not a sideway passer. Kimmich is not a sideway passer. They're way more talented than him, and they even had better years than him, in my opinion. I've seen them play their games, and they performed way better day in, day out, and they're not even top 30. Gundogan, not even top 30. Like, come on, it's just a joke. The whole award is kind of a joke.
Yeah, I think here, I think somebody will have to explain to me how Gundogan, Chiesa, Edouard Mendy aren't top 30.
Bro, Muller, Kroos, Kimmich, not top 30.
No, those guys are there. But then I think another the egregious one really that I have to just say is if I had to pick one as in which is the craziest snub, I think it's for me it has to be Chiesa. It has to be Chiesa because because of the fact that of what he did domestically and what he did at the Euros.
Yeah, I mean, top 30, yes.
If you're going off story,
these guys don't. What this shows that these people don't watch the games. They just look at how many goals. So they just look at the headlines. Just look at the headlines. Yeah. So these guys who are voting, you're not watching the games.
It's also a star name. It's also the star's name because I watched Madrid. I haven't missed a Madrid game in the last 3 years. And to be honest, I think Modric is one of the greatest midfielders of all time. But over the last 2 or 3 years, Kroos has been our main guy. He has been the guy that keeps us ticking. He has been the guy that does everything for us, and he's not even top 30. He's been better than Modric, and I watch both of them play all the time. It's crazy how this award is just. They're like any name. They just have a big name, so they're in. Like it just doesn't make sense to me.
For me, as I said again, it's like look, I would argue. I'm not sure that many people, especially on this panel, really. Okay. Let me even put it out there. How much stock do you guys put in the Ballon d'Or in terms of the greatness of a player? Let me look undisputed. Okay, how much stock do you put in a Ballon d'Or in terms of how much it states how good a player is? Because for me, growing up, Ballon d'Or, it doesn't. Okay, as long as maybe you win one, cool, but it doesn't really. Because my thing about the Ballon d'Or is, it's voted. When something is voted, people can always be bamboozled by, I like this guy. I'm voting for him because I just like him. Because I just think it's cool. When you win a trophy, there is no favoritism in a trophy, apart from the ref. You have to go out there and earn it and win it. But yeah, on the pieces of me.
There is some prestige when you look at the players that have historically won, especially multiple Ballon d'Ors. I think one, you have some average Ballon d'Or winners, but multiple, you look at Messi, Cristiano, R9, I think, won a couple. Van Basten, Platini, like Cruyff. I know people don't like the Ballon d'Or on one hand, but on the other hand, it would be really, really weird to see Jorginho in that list. That would be really weird, first of all. And the second thing that's really weird is that when people say they don't care about it, but it was the most biggest trending thing on Twitter today. That's all it was. It was all over Twitter. Everyone's talking about it. So on one hand, people hate it, and they're like, "Oh, I hate this award so much." But on the other hand, you just can't get enough of it, and people argue all the time about who should be ahead of who.
Do you know why though? Is like, I mean, especially for people of the younger generation and so forth, it's like a sense of validation. So now, if you're like 14 or 15 and you're a huge Messi fan, hey, 7 Ballon d'Ors, you only have 5. I win, boom. So, and for them, they can just, whenever they go to school or get into a Messi Cristiano argument, say, well, my guy has 7 Ballon d'Ors. How many does your guy have? So,
and I do think the players care about it too. Some players don't, probably.
Messi doesn't really. I don't. Messi cares on it in a very. See, Cristiano really cares about it. Messi.
Cristiano had the right views about it.
Cristiano in 2017 or 18, I can't remember. He said it was his personal goal to have more Ballon d'Ors than Messi. That was literally his career goal. And now he's 2 behind. So someone should check up on that guy.
HH, can I answer this?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
personally, I wouldn't really give it that much weight. Like, it has a little bit weight. We can't just completely dismiss it. I think what makes it weird is when you start having multiple of these player of the years like FIFA or UEFA and now France football, because then it's like, okay, well then who is the true player of the year? So that takes away from it. But to me, I always found it so weird having individual awards on a team and a team sport, especially a sport that requires 11 players, because you can't ultimately just say one. I mean, you can kind of point out who has the most influence, like Messi and Ronaldo, but Messi and Ronaldo are not Messi and Ronaldo without the rest of their players, and that's just a fact.
Nah, bro, I totally agree. No one's I have to interrupt you there. The Ballon d'Or should not be a thing. It should be best player of each position. That has to be. I hate comparing positions when people are like, "Oh, this guy's trash. This guy's way better," and they play complete different positions. It drives me nuts. Like, wow, how can you compare 2 different positions to different roles?
Remember, because basically, like years ago, like Lam said that it doesn't make sense that either should be a best defender, best midfielder, best attacker, best goalkeeper, because that if you keep giving it to the attacker, the defense will be like, you know what? Oh, you think that this is all about the attacker? Okay, we're not going to do our job. Then let's see you score 6-7 goals while we don't do our defending, or let's see you go score 6-7 goals if we don't actually pass the ball to you in the midfield. So because, like, that's why it's that. Is Messi the best player or is he the best attacker?
Best attacker.
Because
Messi
can't tackle. Messi can't defend.
He is the best like attacker, obviously, but like it's kind of like in the NBA when you judge influence, right? Everybody knows LeBron has like incredible influence, and we're getting the first example of what Messi's influence is when you look at Barcelona. But I think it's more of I think when you judge these player awards when it's all said and done. So like, for example, Messi, right? You call him probably the most consistent player to ever play. I think when you look back on his career when he's done, the fact that he's won a Ballon d'Or in like 3 different decades, I think that will illustrate a picture of who he was, and that award is some sort of validation. So, I mean, it shouldn't be the end-all be-all in terms of arguments, but you can't completely dismiss it at all.
No, I mean, put it this way, like, for me, you have to put this guy this guy has to be. See, I hate when people say, "Oh, he's the GOAT, he's the GOAT." No, what is family for sure is more so than Cristiano. He's definitely in the conversation as one of the greatest because of, for a guy who has been so relevant for such a long time that he can win an award at this age and win this award in 3 different decades, he has to be in the conversation. But my thing though is, even if you give me 12 Ballon d'Ors, I need a World Cup. This still doesn't negate that you still need to show up at the biggest tournament. So people, because people want to say that, 7 Ballon d'Ors and However, Champions Leagues easily makes up for not winning a World Cup. Nah.
HH, would you say, well, in your eyes, because it seems like you're fixated on the big prize and the big moments and whatever. Like I, even as a Messi fan, I will say, I don't think Messi is the undisputed greatest ever. I think he's one of the greatest ever. Right now, if he wins the World Cup, then I think he's undisputed. But I believe there's a difference between being the greatest and being the best. And I believe Messi is the best player to play the game. In terms of greatness, I think he has an argument, but he isn't definitively the best player to play.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
can I speak on it?
Wait, actually, because I'll come to you because Waisuke hasn't spoken. I'll come to you. Waisuke, so talk to me. Does Messi deserve this number 7? And Jorginho, why did he? Do you think Jorginho deserves to be over there? And why are you doing this, bro?
No, I just thought it was funny the way they set this up to have Al Khalifi. This bro, you should have seen Al Khalifi's face when Tuchel goes on stream, bro. Yeah, man. But no, Jorginho, man. Listen, I was actually gonna talk to. I came on here to talk to NK personally because I was getting heated. Just staying backstage in the comments. But obviously he ran away the moment I came in. But it's okay. But bro, I told you, I said Benzema's not getting into the top 3, bro. They wasn't gonna allow a guy who's going through all of this to get into the top 3. There's no way.
No. But what's like? I'm just shocked that. That's why I'm actually terrified of going onto Twitter because I'm terrified because there's some Chelsea accounts I need to mute because there are people that will still try to defend Jorginho being in the top 3.
But basically, if they have CFC before in their handle, just immediately.
No. Whether they have CFC or they have like the Union Jack.
Yeah. So anything close to that, just shout out to Queen Lizzie and everything, man. I have a roof over my head. Shout out. But no. He shouldn't. I mean, I don't need to say this, man. It's a universal truth. I don't know how that guy got in there. But he did. It is what it is. I found it funny that how did Lukaku end up on that list?
Can you click on my AV, please? Can you click on my AV? Can you click on my AV?
Why is there diversity, man? Diversity.
No, Hassan, that's the only thing I can really
black power, all of that.
Yeah, just they had to. There was a racial imbalance there. They had to sort that out.
They just threw a couple black guys in them.
I mean, that poses a bigger question. Why is a guy who's 13th in the Ballon d'Or list on the bench? I can't put my head around. But
damn.
What was the other one? Cristiano as 6, wasn't it?
Yes.
Which is embarrassing. He should be top 20.
Actually, that was quite funny. Actually, because guys in here, I believe he's 36.
Did he read his speech though?
No, sorry. That's the first thing I saw before going on to the show. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Because I didn't actually know who that guy was, and then I found out he's actually involved in the whole process itself. So,
but I'll tell you, go practice free kicks instead of writing speeches.
He's not my actually Hassan. He's not my goat. El Fenomeno is my goat. That's also and also Kareem the Dream. He said something about that Sri Lankan dumbass who. As half Sri Lankan, on behalf of the Sri Lankan community, we do not recognize that guy. We don't care about his opinions. I disowned him from the community like years ago. He's been bought in the same trash. I think he's had Trent as number 1.
Yeah.
For the past 3 years.
2019. He's embarrassing.
How can this stuff see? How can this stuff be allowed? Because my thing is that because like I do sometimes look at this, I'm like, some of these things that they're picking, like, which is why I said this award is bogus, because when you see what some people choose, bro, these guys are not watching the games. It's about, I like this guy, so I'm going to put him at number 1. Yeah,
no, but there's a difference between not watching the games and then putting Trent as number 1.
I'll take it, my Liverpool.
I just don't know how. What else is in the topic? Messi. I'm not complaining about Messi, man. Like, at the end of the day,
no, but also as well, like, because I think the big thing is who didn't make the 30.
Also, I know you guys have touched on this already. What the fuck was that award for Lewandowski, bro?
That's just
What was that
No,
piece of trash?
no.
Bro, they found it on the street, bro. They found it on the street.
I serious with it. The moment they announced that, I said, "Oh, they gave this to this is the Lewandowski."
Like, don't they have brains over there? Like, so they gave just one award for a striker. What about the other positions? You just
No, bro. What's good? I literally go out to my Twitter. The moment I saw it, I literally retweeted and I said, "Why are you doing a striker award? Why not for midfielder defender?" Then I did the math out. Oh, this is for Lewandowski, and literally the award is basically the award is this is the award. The award was this was the award.
Looks like pizza, basically.
Yeah, bro.
No. Basically,
award
they should have
designs.
thrown that in the freaking trash, man.
These are cheap. I mean, talk about being cheap. These are some of the worst individual awards I've ever seen. Like, even the FIFA Best Award looks better than this trash. It literally looks like a piece of shit.
But did you know what this is now? I think like the way it's looking, it's just what this has so much glitz. I think the FIFA award now carries a lot more weight now.
Oh yeah. But I mean, the Ballon d'Or, bro. The Ballon d'Or is like the BET awards or the MTV awards now.
Yeah. No.
It's for the joke show.
Like basically the FIFA award at the Grammys. The thing, like what's it called? MTV Video Music Awards. That's the Ballon d'Or.
It's just for show. I mean, the whole show was just gutter trash. I mean, I feel sorry for Didier. I thought his career low was Zambia, but bro, this is a whole different low, bro. This is a whole different new low. I couldn't believe.
Respect my guy Drogba, man.
I couldn't.
But my thing is, like, guys, there's no point in a suspense. If Messi is literally going to get him and his three sons to wear Michael Jackson's Motown 25 outfit to some do you think they're going to wear that?
And a clean shave, by the way, and a clean shave.
Yeah, I said shave.
That jacket is from 1980 something, bro. That's Motown 25 when he did the moon. I said, bro, you're not wearing the moonwalk outfit to come second or third. So it was done.
Yeah, it's bad enough that the production was trash. Then you had that some red button shit at the end where he pressed the red button, the Eiffel Tower lit up. The least money that you could have possibly spent on the Eiffel Tower. That sparkles, bro.
See, the thing is that Ballon d'Or have to realize that football is real. Ballon d'Or is trying to be like the Oscars. The Oscars is fake and all about glitz. Football is the working man's sport. This is the sport for the people. It's about getting down dirty and winning that World Cup or that Champions League. So this stuff is like, it's all cool, but for football fans, it looks stupid, bro. What was Spider-Man and Zendaya doing?
What are they going to contribute to?
Hey, relax. Let them, bro.
Let them focus on making
Spider-Man. I can't even
Relax. Let them promote the film. Let them promote the films, but Messi's kids
calling the Balloon d'Or.
So, like in terms of the guys who didn't make the 30, who was the biggest snub? My biggest snub is Kjaer.
Don't say Maguire.
Yeah, I think Kjaer and Verratti, I think, are the two that come to my mind. I also said, sorry. Marquinhos.
Oh yeah, Marquinhos. Yeah.
Kind of see it as
debatable.
Where would Puno?
The only thing centre backs is that centre backs aren't. Let's be real. With Ballon d'Ors, how many centre backs usually make top 15 year on year?
Actually, no. You know, on that note, is that if you're going to put Neymar 16, Marquinhos needs to be in there because Marquinhos did just as much as Neymar, if not more.
He was more valuable.
Yeah, because Marquinhos was more valuable to Brazil and PSG than Neymar was.
Well, I'm plenty of. even a sense about like I overheard earlier people talking about Gundogan. Like, KD, I don't get how Gundogan is overlooked over KDB. What did KDB do in the last year?
Black eye tax. Wasn't he like injured for a lot of the season?
Exactly. If anything, that frustrates me more because
wait, Red. We've already established that De Bruyne is an industry. He's an industry plant.
Yeah.
So, but also, sorry, that's when I was like, it's also Emi Martinez, man. I think that like Emi Martinez, like that, because that year when he won the FA Cup for Arsenal, you know, so coming up from that, and then obviously in the same year winning the helping Argentina win the
he was for Arsenal that season before he moved. Okay,
exactly. You know, so that's still. I think was that still within the same year season?
No,
year?
the FA Cup was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's 2 years ago. It's not even the same season.
Okay. But even this, but at least in this, but carrying on his form, like he helped obviously Argentina win like their Copa del Rey, and I generally don't think that Argentina win the Copa del Rey.
Copa America, not Del Rey.
No, Copa America, sorry. I want to say Copa del Rey, like I'm
Copa del Rey, man.
But yeah, if him being on the list and say, I don't know, like even freaking Bonucci, for example. So like, is there? Yes, okay, he played in defense in Italy, and they won the Euros. But like, really, was he?
He scored in the final. He scored in the Euro final.
Yeah,
as well.
but was he really key for Italy and Juventus's performances this season?
Oh no! He was key for Italy. Juve, I don't know, but for Italy, him and Chiellini were key.
I don't know if Kjaer is not there, you know. Against Spain in particular, like he was absolutely destroyed. So I don't know, but anyway, regardless of the whole thing, like the whole thing is fundamentally like it is voted by journalists. So how many journalists that vote in these things actually have in-depth football knowledge that watch the games, etc.? They don't. Like they write their articles based on what's popular. So of course it's going to be a popularity contest because it's not like the average French journalist or German or whatever is watching La Liga, is watching, the Premier League or all the games. Is watching. They're not doing that. They're only watching what's relevant to them and what then they can promote. So of course, even though I think Messi deserves it, it's easy that Messi and other big names are going to be on there because that's what they write and that's what they promote. So they're going to ignore, other teams, other players that don't actually have that vibe, which is sad, but it is what it is.
Yeah, HH, can you check
Ricardo?
No, wait, HH, you need to check your DMs. I just sent you this funny video. You can actually have to play this on screen. Like, this is actually so funny.
Oh no, bro! YouTube on my ass, man.
It's a Twitter video. It's a Twitter video.
No, YouTube are my ass, man.
I'm about to leave now. See you guys. Take care and chat.
I don't think it'll be copyrighted. I don't think it'll be copyrighted.
HH can speak on the Ballon.
I want to.
No, Zeman and then Thingy. Talk to me. Zeman and then Hassan. Zeman.
Talking about the voting process not being fair, or having journalists that don't necessarily have that much football knowledge or in-depth football knowledge. I was wondering, how would you change the voting process? Because that gets tricky. How would you change it in order for it to even out? Because again, it gets a little bit difficult because
but
you have to define what an expert is. You have to understand like what are the criteria you're looking for.
Put it this way. Put it this way. Julien Laurent.
Yeah,
that's the kind of guy that's a guy must vote. Because where that you're a journalist who attends press conferences and you cover several leagues, you also have a podcast or you're on a reputable station where you comment, and you're a journalist of several different leagues. So your knowledge is prime. So my thing is that you need guys who are, that these guys are consistent features in the sport of football, and it's seen in their work in how they cover and comment on different aspects. So I know if Julien Laurent is going to make a list, I know this guy has watched the games and it's coming from a proper place.
Or have a league expert that represents the top leagues, and then have someone that maybe has an overall in-depth knowledge in these different leagues, like Sid Lowe for La Liga, or having all these different people that have vast knowledge in each league, and then having a chance for them to have an input.
Talking about the voters. HH, check your DMs right now. I sent you the Sri Lankan voter. I just want you to put it up. It's just jokes. I found it.
HH, I believe it's not just the Ballon d'Or, but I think the UEFA Men's Player of the Year or the FIFA the Best, they actually have like a fans voting, which is like stupid because you obviously know.
Yeah, it's never going to be fair. It's always going to be popularity. Being honest.
Simply, just nominate a in quote football specialist from each federation, Each federation gets one, and then they can carry the vote for that particular federation. That's it.
Look at this clown.
Wait,
Lord have
no. Is this
What a clown.
This is Charles, my Sri Lankan brothers out there. So from Havis Marikar. So in 2017, his number 5 was Kane, 4 was Hazard, 3 was Falcao.
Oh, look at 2018.
Fair to hair, man. The hair, yeah.
2018.
Look how fast 2018.
Hold on. 2018, 5 was Kane, 4 was Cristiano, 3 was Pogba, 2 was Firmino.
This guy is a Premier League merchant. I swear to God, he's a Premier League merchant.
2019. So 2019, 5 was Ter Stegen, 4 was Lewandowski.
This guy has been voting
literally
for 5
playing
years.
bingo, bro.
Someone tip this guy journalist
This guy's playing career mode, bro. He's buying these players,
bro,
seeing how well they do.
Wait, hold up. Was
2019 Messi best year? 2019 Messi best year. No Van Dijk, no Messi.
No, but wasn't that the year that Liverpool knocked Barca out?
That's the year Van Dijk and Messi were going for the Ballon d'Or.
Corner taken, maybe so. He's basically going by the corner taken quickly.
Corner taken quickly.
No, he's not because he has to stake.
But Red Devil, he doesn't have Van Dijk or Messi in that year. So what?
Zima, this is a guy who, with all due respect, shouldn't be anywhere near.
Yeah, someone slapped this guy. Bro.
I don't know what he's an expert on, but it's not.
Like that's. I mean, that is just. That is just.
Yeah, HS got speak of the.
So he shouldn't be allowed back in the country.
Yeah, man. Listen, I lost my respect for the Ballon d'Or after 2010 in there because my guy Snyder got robbed in it. I was watching that World Cup closely. I think that was my first World Cup or second. I was watching that closely, and dude was robbed in it by the midge. The midge robbed him. But listen, the thing about the Ballon d'Or is just it validates people like in 50 years, 40 years when they look back and they see when they check the top 3, it just shows consistency. It shows the best players in the world. People who don't watch the league then. So listen, Messi deserved it this year. So did Lewandowski. I said Benzema should win it after since Messi went to PSG. I think Benzema should win it, but personal opinion. My other question is, HH, why do people have a goat when goats live in herds?
What?
Why
do people have one goat when goats live in herds? On this question.
Well, to be honest, the whole idea of comparing eras is terrible.
You're speaking facts. He's
talking about the real animals.
Yeah, he's talking about there is no goat. There's
people say who's the goat, but don't goats live in herds.
Oh yeah, No, look, this was it was LL Cool J who coined the term because it's greatest of all time. So it's not basically put it this way. When people did the photo of Messi with an actual goat, I was like, no, guys, no, it's not. He doesn't mean he's an actual goat.
Shout out to NASA, man.
Okay,
Shout out to NASA, man.
Don't throw us. No, it is the acronym greatest of all time. So it has nothing to do with shout out to my goats, but it has nothing to do with the freaking animal goats.
I have a question for
you. Yes, talk to me.
Do you think it's a good idea to actually compare different eras? I think it's actually not a good idea. It kind of devalues the players. If you're comparing people from different eras, Pele is the greatest of his time, Maradona is the greatest of his time, Zidane is the greatest of his time, Messi is the greatest of his generation. But
it's tough, man. It's tough because people's arguments is the further we go on, the more difficult it is because of how much training and how much research there is and how much preparation the guys have. But yeah, you have to always be of your time. People say, "Oh, man, Pele was playing against guys that no," but he was a guy of his time, and he was doing things that we'd never really seen a player do based off of his time. So I mean, which is why
he made races twice ago.
Whenever we say, "Okay, who is the GOAT?" and so forth. It's down to your preference, bro. It's down to how you view it because, there is no objective value. See, people say Messi the GOAT are guys who believe that consistency should be the be all and an end all. So, if you keep on packing up dudes like this, fine. If you constantly pack up dudes like this every single week and so forth, you're the GOAT. For me, you're the GOAT for if you show up in the biggest moments. So World Cup semi, World Cup final, CL semi, CL final. So my thing is, it goes to the guy who, when the going was tough, when we're seeing him in the hardest games, degree of difficulty, you should up. I don't care about consistency. Consistency.
But if you're talking about the greatest, I think you have to balance it, because like Ronaldo and Messi, I think Messi is clearly more talented. He has more ability.
Yeah,
he's more talented. Sure. But I would say Ronaldo is good enough to be in the discussion of between Messi. I'm not saying of all time. I'm saying between him and Messi. I think he's good enough to be in a discussion, and he's shown up in the biggest stages, on the semifinals against Bayern. In the final, he has the most goals, I think, in Champions League finals. Like, so I think it has to be a balance there. You can't just say it has to be the moment, because if it's just the moment, then that's a whole different debate, right?
Wait, can I just reply to that? I do agree that comparing different eras is pretty. Saying that one guy is the greatest ever, I think that's like, it really is impossible, because football is not the same sport as it was 10 years ago, and we can see that clearly. Even 10 years ago, before that, the players are like the positions itself, they're not as defined. It's almost like you have to be almost a utility player nowadays, like where you have to have more than your game. Back then, if you were a 9, that's all you knew, that's all you had to know. Now it's way different, especially with the striker role. The information, the science, the science even in your shoes, the ball, like
tactics, bro. The tactics have been evolving so quickly in the last 3 years.
With the medicines right now, recovery and all of that.
You know what the thing is that everybody wants the thing of like, man, I was living at the time of the greatest. From basically, it's similar to like Michael Jackson, like how people who, let's say, were too young to see Michael Jackson say Drake is the greatest of all time, because I want to feel that greatest of all time. But I'm like,
I don't think anybody says that.
No.
Yeah, nobody says that. Champagne Doctor is not the
there is a lot. There is a lot.
I live in Toronto. I live in Toronto.
If you meet some people, Ricardo, hold on. If you meet some young people who never grew up with Michael Jackson, they will tell you that Drake is the greatest of all time. They also that Drake has already surpassed the MJ. Because MJ. So
that's disgusting. That's actually the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
MJ ain't better than Akon, but
everything is within context. Because when I grew up seeing Michael Jackson, it's in terms of what he did in terms of music videos, tracks, and how massive he was as a superstar. That is more than anything in this whole social media era. So my thing is that when I look at growing up with someone like Ronaldo, it wasn't about consistency. It was about when that big game comes. So when the World Cup comes, when the Copa America comes,
when that CL semi-final and the final.
Showed off.
Yeah, when that CL comes.
So, for today's era, right now, for today's era, their thing is like, man, who cares about a dumbass World Cup? It's about consistency. And because he's been so consistent, who cares about whether he shows up in the final? My growing up and so forth is you have to show up in the final. You have to.
No, but
you grew up in an individual era. Now, I think nowadays, especially after 2018, I think it's a lot more system based. That's why Jorginho is here. That's why Henderson. That's why Henderson is considered to be a top midfielder.
Like you're not going to see
Ricardo.
You're not going to see, like, I agree with Kareem says, it's a very system based sport. So like now you're not going to see like guys like, just like Messi and Neymar, although I think Ronaldo can fit into multiple systems because of the player he is, like the flair, the identity, the personality those two, Messi and Neymar have. You actually won't see those players, because at the end of the day, I believe where football is headed, it's not about how good you are, is can you fulfill the role that the team needs for you to fit in this team? That's where it's headed. But HH, what you're saying based on how you view it, and I think this is more goes to what I said before, there's a difference. There's a huge difference between being the best ever and being the greatest ever. So, and I think you definitely fall more on the side of in terms of greatness. But I think, yeah, in terms of best, like I think you could actually judge that more objectively over the decades of football, because when we look at Pele, Maradona, even guys like Puskás, Di Stefano, you can clearly tell they are way ahead of their time. Like they could have probably played in the decade after their career. So I think like Messi and Ronaldo in that sense are ahead of their time. So I think with every generation, you can technically say, yeah, like the latest footballers are more technically sound, they're more physically gifted. So it's only natural that athletes get better across every single sport.
No, see, and that's almost. I mean, even before we just round this off, and I'll take some dose, or we just round this off before the top of the hour. Is, I mean, because someone even mentioned it like about half an hour ago. Because greatest is a different whole thing. That's a whole different bag. Should we say that this dude is the best player that we've ever seen?
He is.
Yes.
Messi
is by far the best player to ever play the game.
By far the best forward. I don't want to say player.
Talent-wise,
Messi's
the most gifted. Messi's the most
gifted. Beckenbauer might be the best player ever, but
in terms of talent, yeah, only Maradona and R9 rival Messi. That's about it.
And Beckenbauer. So put it this way, where I am with it is that in terms of an attacking player's ability, of the kinds of things he can do, you may make an argument that this might be the best we've ever seen in terms of
that's true.
Goal scoring, dribbling, passing, creativity, playmaking, and his influence over 90 minutes. But my thing that I've always said that just for me, I've always preferred Ronaldo. Just the way that I've never seen a player play the game that Ronaldo, because Ronaldo was like doing stuff at such a high speed, and he was doing such complex movements that's just for me. So it's almost like a preference thing. Like I've just never seen a player as good as Ronaldo at his best. Like it was like this: you're watching an alien.
But AJ, you're saying that as subjectively that he's the best you've seen. But would you say objectively Ronaldo was a better player than Messi? Because I will agree with you that Ronaldo is definitely one of the best players I've ever seen, and it's a privilege to have watched him before his knee injury. But the goal scoring, the dribbling, they're there, man. Like there's not much that separates Ronaldo and Messi in terms of that. But I think the difference is the path.
Okay. Let me add something in there. Whether you agree, should we add mentality into this, or leave mentality out? Because should mentality be
of course, mentality is part of it.
No.
Or is mentality?
If we're talking about best, we're talking about.
No, I thought you were talking about greatest.
If we're talking about best, we're talking about talent on the ball. Because as soon as we start talking about mentality, that's when you're talking about greatness. Because mentality gives you trophies. So
you're right.
Separate those two.
Also, when it's that close, for example, between R9 and Messi, and I'm gonna add Dino to that category as well.
Yeah, Dino.
It really, you can't be objective there. It just comes down to preference. Like for me, I will always prefer Dino over Messi. That's just a preference, and not me. That's not me saying, he's levels below or levels higher. That's not what I'm saying. It's just a preference.
And honestly, see, let's see what we are for football guys. We're football guys, and when we're football guys, it's like, for instance, if we play football, we will all play football a certain way in terms of how we interpret the sport. So, as much as I would say, I've always respected what Messi does because of how good he is, but in a way, there is a bit of subjectivity to football. As Waske said, Ronaldinho is his guy. For me, Ronaldo is my guy. To an extent, also Dino is, but because of the way that Ronaldo played, and it's how he dribbles, like, no, that's for me has a greater impression than Messi, Cristiano, or even Neymar, or anyone. And then after R9, then it will be like whether Maradona or Dino. Those are the guys that say, no, these are the best players I've seen because of how they played the game. So, is there really an objective assessment of football, or at the end of the day,
and it's not hating, by the way.
AJ, it definitely isn't hating, but like, for example, I'm a Ronaldinho guy too. He's the guy that, like, I started watching football, but I cannot tell you objectively that he's a better player than Messi. Like, he's just not. He, like, his style, he may have more sauce when he plays, he's more entertaining, but he's just objectively not a better player than Messi. And that's my point. Like, Messi is, like, I guess out of the forwards, yes, like Hazan was saying, he's clear-cut the best forward to play the game. Even if you watch Ronaldo, like, Messi has rivals his goal-scoring numbers, his dribbling, but Ronaldo doesn't have the playmaking, the vision that Messi has. So just by that objective, Messi is superior to all these guys.
I think
it comes.
The only thing
okay, and Red Devil then, Zima, Red Devil.
The only thing I'd start is that fundamentally, in the day, football is a team game. So when I was, this is only my opinion. When I look at GOATs and great and stuff like that, like it's not just yes, you have to look at what the individual themselves sort of does, but you also have to take into the context
what that individual in the team that they're in. Hence, degree of difficulty. So yes, okay. Messi, brilliant, fantastic, talented, and potentially one of the rival GOATs. But also, what was the sort of the support? Who did he work with? What was around him at the time for him to achieve what he wanted to achieve? Versus, say, another player that maybe didn't get the exact numbers that Messi, but then he was working with players that were considerable inferior quality. So, does Messi win that Champions League, for example, with Iniesta and Xavi aren't there, if that makes any sense? So,
that's it. Hold on. See, Red Devil, that's a killer point. That's a killer point, and I'll tell you why that's a killer point. Taking nothing away from Messi and so forth. Because look, Messi has still been able to do well. Look specifically at those Barcelona sides. He learns a lot on Iniesta. If he looks at the way they played, there was a lot of back and forth between Iniesta, Messi, even Alba. But because him and Iniesta were on the same wavelength, he relied on, and guys, Iniesta is probably the best midfielder of his generation. So, and when I look at Argentina, that's why for so many years, it was hard for him to adjust to Argentina because he didn't have Iniesta or Alba, and because he was so used to that system where Iniesta and things were helped. And my thing is that when I look at Maradona, that 86 team, they were not that great. Nor was that 1990 team.
But
and also, how good was that?
But is he a better player than Messi?
Let's not do that because Argentina had some good players in '86. We can't just say he was playing with a bunch of scrubs. He had good players.
Okay, that '86 team isn't sniffing the freaking 2014, the freaking 2014.
Nobody's saying you're comparing almost 30 years of advanced football, but you're saying that he had nobody. He had some decent players around
from the road.
No, HH.
You were having such a good discussion, and now it turned back into the toxicity.
Yeah,
See, I'm not 40, so I can't speak on this.
Wow, Hassan, relax. Wow.
No, I'm just saying.
No, my problem with that stance is we're talking about the individual. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We're not talking about influence. We're not talking about because as soon as we start getting into
That's
that,
more
that's
greatness.
when you get into the greatness
combo,
debate.
yeah.
So it's about on the.
I thought people were talking to using the term GOAT. That was the thing. So
No. Yeah, GOAT is a different conversation.
Okay, fine. Okay,
it's valid. It's a valid conversation. But when we're talking about players, when we're talking about who has the more talent, who's the type of player, what is his best attributes? And I look at Messi and I say he's probably top 5 in different positions, like top 5 in different aspects. When it comes to playmaking, free kicks, when you're thinking about goal scoring and those different criteria, when we're talking about techniques that require those different elements in the game. Yeah, you could look at it from that point. And to a certain extent, you could say the same for R9. I mean, he was a great goal scorer, he was a dribbler, but I don't necessarily think he had the playmaking abilities of Messi. And then there's also the thing of, well, when I look at it, and I'm looking at it and I'm looking at it from what I want from football and what I enjoy from football. For me, it's the heart of the battle in the midfield. That's what I enjoy the most. So when it comes to close control, when it comes to those type of ability, your ability to play make, I feel like those are the greatest. Those for me, I tend to highlight more so than goal scoring. So
this is why Z-Man. This is why Z-Man's our midfielder, man. This is why Z-Man's our midfielder.
That's what I prefer, bro. So it depends. It's all about preferences at the end of the day.
This is why for me, I would say I would say I will always lean more towards Zidane than most players, really, because central midfield is where all of the football is being played. But see, my thing with Messi is you can probably say that he's the most talented attacking player we've ever seen. If you just take everything into account, it's like so he has the dribbling of a Dino or a Ronaldo. He has the finishing of a Ronaldo. He has the passing and the playmaking of a Dino or a Zidane. So he has pretty much every attacking attributes to a maximum level. And has there ever been any attacking player who has been as good a passer, creator, dribbler, or goal scorer? Hence why I say that the Messi Ronaldo debate has always been stupid.
Yeah.
And why it's stupid is that they are in rivalry because of goal scoring. But goal scoring is only one aspect of what Messi does. That's just so. Remember, this guy is like, okay, I now have to worry about goals and passing, creating, facilitating, playmaking, and so forth. And this guy just worrying about goals. And I'm still competing with him with goals. Whereas that he just has to focus on goals. I have to focus on 5 different things. Hence, I said so. It's a stupid debate because obviously a guy is far better if he's worrying about 5 different things, and a guy only worries about one particular thing.
Sorry, don't finish. I was going to say, in terms of somebody like rivaling him, I would say Pele, but then there's so much years in between Messi and Pele that you just have to give the nod to Messi because a lot of the guys Pele played weren't even professional footballers. Okay, so like that makes a substantial difference.
No. But see, Ricardo, the thing about Pele does that. I think with Pele, you have to always use context.
No, for sure. Like the Brazilian league at the time was the best.
Context is that, because I always say, okay, when people keep saying Pele is the ghost, when you look at him and say, oh, I've already seen this stuff before, but keep in mind that Pele was probably doing stuff that people had seen for the very first time.
Yeah.
So when he said, man, I've never seen an overhead kick, I've never seen a guy flick a ball up and volley it. I've never seen a guy do like an elastico.
So and a worse pitch as well, and a bad ball.
Yeah, but so when you see it for the first time, when someone does it, like, bro, I already saw that before, and this guy was the first guy doing it. And also, keep in mind that because he was doing that, it made the defenders look so stupid because these defenders were like, bro, this guy is doing stuff that we don't even understand. So we just know how to defend this because this is the first time we're seeing someone do this before. Then after,
I would agree with you, but like what you're saying is true. Like he was doing things ahead of his time. That's why I said players like Pele, Maradona, they are ahead of his time. However, what we have seen actually in the last like 10, 15 years that you consider new, we can consider new the same way a bicycle kick or whatever skill move Pele was doing at his time is the fact of how consistent Messi has been. Like no player in history, not only has Messi been the most skillfully, most talented player we've ever seen, but he's also been the most consistent to do this at the length he's done it is unprecedented.
The only player.
Even if that's true, I think what Pele is much more impressive because what is more impressive? Someone who just been, oh, he's amazing, he's so amazing for 10 years, or man, look, remember when he did this at that point? Remember when he did this at that point? And wow, I've never seen a guy do that. Look at what he did at that point.
Are you talking about like peak? Because even if we're talking about peak of Pele, Messi has some ridiculous peaks as well. So
no. But the point is that when you're seeing a guy do something that you've never seen before on a football pitch, that for me will always be greater than someone being consistent against Lugo and Tapas by FC every single week.
Oh, but Pele was
you're talking about creativity, right? You're talking about from a creative standpoint, like doing something that no other player has done and being imaginative.
Why do this much older generation who watched Pele always say, bro, don't talk to me anyone else. Pele is my go-to.
People are forgetting about this stuff here.
It's the World Cup.
Hold on. I know none of us watched him live. I went back and watched a bunch of like full games of Di Stefano, and he was playing a CDM, and he would carry the ball like Messi through the entire team and score it. So he had the same abilities as Messi, but we never saw him. So that's why I keep saying the comparison between eras. Like you can't compare it because Di Stefano might have had the same talents as Messi. He just didn't have. I mean, look at Messi. He was fortunate enough that Barca signed him and then gave him all the growth drugs to help him grow and stuff like that. So like. That by itself, Di Stefano didn't have that.
Di Stefano was put in the best environment at that time.
I don't. That's true. But at that time compared to this time.
Wait, guys, just wait. You see, I don't think people have to be here. I'm not putting a case for Pele is better than Messi. Or that's not the case. I've already said that Messi might arguably be the most talented attacker that we've ever seen, ever. All I'm saying is that. Why are people who saw Pele say Pele is the greatest? Is because my argument is that if you grew up with someone and you saw someone do something for the very first time, you will have a particular affiliation and affection for them because they were like they were the originators, so they did things for anyone
Well,
else.
don't you, HH? Don't you think it's mostly for?
Wait, hold up, Puya.
Don't you think it's like, I feel like older people who watch Pele say he's better, is because if you think, like, I wasn't alive by then, but I feel like from what I've heard in football history, back then the World Cup was the thing people like looked at.
Yeah.
Now there's like the Champions League is a lot more prominent and everything, but back then the World Cup was like, the World Cup is still the premier, like the biggest sporting competition in the world, but back then the European Championship, everything wasn't exactly like watched all around the world and taken into account no social media. And the older heads will think, okay, well, Pele was dominating those World Cups and doing what he did at such a young age and won multiple World Cups. Messi's World Cup legacy is getting knocked out by Germany 3 times in a row and then getting resurrected by Mbappe.
Yeah.
So that's my I'm not saying that to go against
Messi. And I think, which is why, and that's why people are trying to say that, forget this whole World Cup thing. This guy has been the most consistent player of all time. Why do you keep on bringing up this World Cup thing, you bald loser? And that's what
but that's like a new thing. Like, for example, if now for the new generation with Haaland, with Mbappe, and whoever else, if they want to have their names etched in history, there's a new standard, and that was left by Messi and Ronaldo. Like, if you want to reach that level of greatness, like, if you do or you don't win the World Cup, like, for example, let's be honest, Haaland is never going to win a World Cup. He might not even come close to a Euros, okay? But if Haaland can, let's say he puts up like 800 goals like Messi and Ronaldo throughout his career, like, you kind of have to put his name among.
But my thing is, there will never be a player as consistent as Messi ever again in our lifetimes.
Well, that's
just a rarity.
We said there will never be another Maradona, and then Messi came.
Messi's consistency is just a rarity that we've been privileged to watch. We will never ever see a guy who has been playing at such a high level and has already been the best player for such a long period of time ever again. We'll never see that again. So anybody trying to emulate that, you will only fail. You'll only fail.
I just want to say one last thing, because we said that Maradona had no help. That's, to be honest, that's the biggest lie. Even the Napoli thing, like, he was the best player on those teams. Don't get me wrong, okay? But he had Passarella, who actually was the starting center back in the '78 Argentina World Cup winning team. So we can't discredit that. He also had Canigia, and also in that Napoli team, he had the best. I think it was the best or the second best defense in those Serie A seasons.
Okay, Ricardo, this is all true. But Ricardo, all I'm saying that, the only 2 league titles Napoli won just happened to be the years that Maradona was there.
Of course, I'm not discrediting him.
They won no titles before him, and I'm not won no titles after him.
Of course, it's a testament to his greatness. But if you're saying he carried that's what history would tell you. But when you really look at it, it was kind of like it kind of was a carry job. But to say he was the only one,
no. I'm not saying he was the only one, but I'm just not. Maradona carried Argentina to that World Cup.
And Messi still played in superior teams as well. Like, he's played in superior Argentina teams and superior Barcelona teams compared to Maradona.
Wait. Red Devil, you seem to be a bit on this. I'm feeling a bit of, you're not really right with this whole Messi. Because like,
a certain man plays for the club. A certain man.
I want some of this towards you. So Red Devil,
because you're 6 plays for the club. Yeah.
Red Devil, would you say that Messi's Argentina team was just more talented, or were they in fact better? Because you could argue, well, actually not really an argument. Maradona's team in the Argentina teams, we have seen them get the job done, and they've won to another final on top of that in the World Cup. So you may say that Messi's Argentina was more talented, but what does being the most talented mean if you're not winning the big one?
Wait, I don't understand you.
No, listen. The whole Argentina thing, Messi always gets the credit for carrying Argentina to the World Cup final. But in reality, Argentina conceded the least amount of goals in that World Cup. They didn't concede a single goal in the entire knockout stages until the final. Messi didn't score a single goal in the knockouts that entire run. So that point about Messi versus Maradona still has accomplished way more for his national team. Like,
No,
so
for sure.
don't compare those Argentina teams together.
I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying that like from my observation from not that I watched Maradona like at Napoli like every single game, but Maradona for Napoli when he's from what I can, if I compare that Napoli team that Maradona was in to the Barcelona teams that won their Champions Leagues, and also the Argentinian teams that Maradona was in versus the Argentinians that Messi was in general, that Messi was in more talented teams. I thought that was just common knowledge. So
no, that's 100% true. That's true. That's definitely true.
Yeah. So like that's it. So all my point. I mean, we're talking about talent, so we're not talking about the whole GOAT greatness or status thing. So it's aside. So I completely agree that Messi is arguably one of the most talented, if not the most talented player that we've ever seen. But I do agree with the point that like it is very difficult to compare eras. And I think Ricardo mentioned like one of the things to think about when you talk about why the World Cup was so prominent is that back then there was actually a lot more parity between clubs and nations. You know, like it was literally talent. Like now, like let's be real, like especially it's a lot of it is money. Like how much money I can spend to buy certain players, to get that player into my team. All the sports science and health science was there. So, you're in this era, you're not going to see a Lugo win La Liga or something like that. Like, or you're not going to see because the amount of money in the game.
Because see, Redo, that's why it's a keep on, because like that's why bro, I love the Champions League. I've always loved the Champions League, but I look at the Champions League a bit in a way because I'm like, you can just spend a lot of money on a super team.
Yeah.
And that super team is coached by a super manager every single week, and therefore they'll be better. The reason why I like the
World Cup just say City.
Yeah, no. Also,
yeah, but when has that ever worked, though? When has that ever worked?
But see, my thing is that the reason why I like the World Cup is that even if you're on an amazing team, it's every 4 years. You're only with that team at specific times, and when you play, there's such a small margin of error. Even if you're on a Brazil or a Germany, it is such a difficult tournament to win because you're not playing with this team every single week. You can't build any true chemistry or cohesion that you can with your Champions League team, and
the different play peaks. Yeah.
The argument there could be like, what if there's another Messi in 20 years, but he's born in like Bulgaria, like. You know, like so that kind of goes against how much you hold the World Cup to a standard.
No. But Ricardo, did you know why that's a moot point? Let's deal with what is Messi. You're Argentinian.
No, I get it. But I agree with you. But I'm talking about in the future when there's a player like, let's just say they said there was no next Maradona. Messi came. Well, there's no next Messi, and then whatever guy came. But I'm just saying, if that guy is from a country like Bulgaria, he has absolutely no chance at ever winning the World Cup.
No. So, I mean, like it's like it is for me.
But the thing is, you're going
to Ricardo, see if Ibrahimovic went crazy and won several Champions Leagues, I'll say, bro, you should definitely put him as one of the very best because put it this way. Let me give you an example. Forlan. If Diego Forlan, let's say, won several Champions Leagues by being money, you can put him as one of the greats because what he did in 2010, he was arguably one of the best players in 2010.
Yeah.
So by being one of the best players at a World Cup, if you then combine that with now winning some Champions Leagues, bro, of course you can put him out there.
He did win the Copa America.
All I want from a Messi or a Cristiano is at least be the best player at a World Cup, the undoubted best player at a World Cup, which you've never been. Like,
no, that's fair. Especially,
I have a question. If Pele wasn't Brazilian, would we even know who he is? Jamie, if he was like, let's say he was from.
To be fair,
I
will say to Karim, if Pele wasn't Brazilian, they actually wouldn't remember his name because if we look at his World Cup, he wasn't like there was two of his World Cups where he didn't really participate. Like I don't think he's ever won a player of the tournament at a World Cup.
That might be true, but that's not my point. My point is, okay, let's look at it like this. Like you're saying in today, if there's another Messi born and he was Bulgarian, we'd still know that guy is especially talented because in today's system, there's advanced scouting systems, there's social media, there's all this publicity. Back then, if let's say there was a Pele that played for Bulgaria, we would never know. Like Holland right now is a product of the modern era because scouting systems, and people go to Norway and see this kid, and he blows up on social media, and he blows up around, and he gets shared around, and then he becomes a superstar. But back then, when Pele was playing, if Haaland was existing then, nobody would know who Haaland is because he's from Norway. Norway has never done anything.
Wait, hold up, because I need to skim the dose. I also want to hear what other guys say, but let me just take the dose because there's one question I want to ask before we round up, because let's round off soon. So, I'm trying to thank you for the dub. Says, so I think this is list. So Messi 1, Mbappe 2, Lewandowski 3, Benzema 4, CR7 5. Interesting. The Eagle says, was Lewandowski even Bayern's best player? Hashtag Mola Kimmich. Okay. He was at least amongst one of their best players.
He was a Chelsea fan.
He's a Barca fan. He's a Barca fan.
No, he's a Chelsea fan.
He's a Barca fan. He's a Barca fan.
Loves Chelsea.
Take him. He's yours. He's yours. Your boy Soy Chief says, this, as I think he means this award. This award is a joke.
Award.
But my thing is that, guys, like Messi winning, it's not robbery. This isn't like 2013 where Cristiano won, or 2010 when Messi won. It's not robbery. Let's be real. It's not a robbery. Let's be real. Daddy Oo says, Lever's highlights was a bunch of tap-ins. Hashtag nothing.
He scored a bicycle kick. He scored a bicycle kick like 2 days ago.
Yeah, the guy did a few lines, man. QC8 says, so Messi wins at 34. Who do you think wins next year?
Salah. It's coming back to Africa, man. It's
I can already tell what HH's question is going to be about. It's going to be about age.
See, it depends whether because they could, if they don't shift the Ballon d'Or dates and Egypt win AFCON and Liverpool win the UCL, yeah, man, Salah could win it. But like, I think they're going to
the
move
World Cup is going to overshadow it all, though.
No, sorry. The World Cup, the World Cup next year is in winter. I asked my dad this question today. I told him, I was like, if the World Cup next year is in winter and the Ballon d'Or is in November, that's before the World Cup.
No, they're moving it.
No, they're waiting.
They're rescheduling.
There's no way they're going to have it before the World Cup. No way.
Much of a big
all I'm saying is going to be so funny that a white guy brings that Ballon d'Or back to Africa. So shout out to my. Or Arab guy. Shout out to Salah.
No.
What?
Hassan, what do you mean?
Whoa. Hassan's getting a little bit racist.
Listen. It's going to be Arab guy bringing the Ballon d'Or back to Africa. So,
White?
I mean Arab, innit? You know, Arab.
That's like right. To be fair, next year's Ballon d'Or could be all Arab.
No, I'm just saying it's going to be funny. It's going to be funny.
Moment, man.
Yeah.
Hassan, how many years now have you been rooting for Salah for the Ballon d'Or?
I just started this year, bro. I just started. I just started this year.
Look! Shout out to George Weah, man. Dark skin George Weah. Your boy Harris Rafiq says Cristiano won the Ballon d'Or at 33. Disrespect.
Can you just retire?
Yeah, well, Messi. Did he win at 33? Look. Yeah, he did. Shout out to my guy Chris now. Albert First says Zidane as a player has a better case. Plus, he plays in the midfield, the hardest position to play. I've always said that if we're not talking GOAT stuff, Zidane is greater than Messi. If we're talking about greatness, because when you just look at Zidane as a player, what he did in a CL final, what he did in 2 World Cup finals, and so forth, Zidane's GOAT case is.
I mean, even as individuals,
I mean, I'd say his headbutt is
manager as well.
Yeah, exactly.
No. You can't put
that doesn't come from player.
No, you can't. And also, I don't care. You know,
if we're doing that, Pillow's trash.
That's good. But I don't care. But the thing is, I put his headbutt right up there with Messi's Copa America.
Okay, so moving on swiftly.
Oh my God.
Messi punched Fabinho, so it's close.
No. Beggars got what they deserve. Dinner plates. Jesus Christ. RDZ17. How did Kjaer get in over?
This
is why this award is stupid. So Chiesa didn't make the top 30. Edomendi didn't make the top 30. Brady made the top 30, and Simon Kjaer got 18 because of what he did. It is completely.
I'm surprised. Ericsson didn't get anything.
Bro, don't go. Don't go.
No. I'm not being a dickhead. I'm just saying. Because you know these guys are PR star merchants. So I'm surprised they didn't get anything.
No, 100%.
You know, Dani Alves said Ericsson should get the Ballon d'Or.
Oh yeah,
Okay, wow.
he's telling him time.
Then Everton on vibes, man. Leave that guy alone. He's on vibes.
So 7-6-5. He says
Ericsson and Aguero for Heart the Door.
Oh, wow.
That's too
So 7-6-5. He says, where was Hazard on the list? Take that and take it back, please.
Where was Hazard actually?
Hazard would win the bench door.
Hypothetically speaking. Wait, hold on. Let me land. I want to land.
Mariano.
Let me read this. So do you know Ronaldo whose club lost to Chelsea in the 2012 UCL final at home?
Wait, was that
I
I won by?
nominate Daddy
Was
Douche
that I
for
won by?
Brick of the Year. Guys, we're gonna deal with Brick of the Year this Sunday.
Daddy Douche run away with it.
There's a lot of candidates.
Wait, half Hope's honest opinions. Pele played in an era where players. Bro, I'm not gonna address that.
You're sick, man. You're sick, bro.
You have to address the statement.
Does Brick voting matter if the right guy wins most
of
the time?
No.
Oh no, there's good candidates. There's healthy candidates.
Yeah, man. So QC8 again says, watching Messi now humanizes him. Nostalgia, Diego, over.
What? Every player looks human at some point.
Yeah, like I'm not
I think he's calling him an alien or something.
But we don't. I always say that. You see, history is going to be very kind to Messi.
Can I say for the Have Hope Awards, QC8 need a special mention for algebraic.
English, Richard.
Algebra dog, man.
Literally.
Your boy Amos says HH cap check younger Messi videos, same play style.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah.
He had the same thing.
Who? Diego?
No, they're talking about Messi, younger age.
Yeah, but to Diego.
Yeah, but
they're both essentially the same type of player. Just one has a better goal.
No, Maradona is different.
The style of play is
Messi takes it higher into higher places in terms of style.
Maradona, bro. Did you know how they try to break his legs, bro?
That's a product of the time.
You have to commit homicide to get a yellow card in this day.
She's kicking guys in the face.
We're not talking about the defenders they played against. We're talking about the
support murder. Is that what I'm hearing?
Maradona's different, man.
Relax.
So QC said there's 20-year plus footage on Lionel Messi. Big disadvantage. Look. No. Basically, put it this way, guys. Look, put it this way.
Wow, we're victims of our own advancement.
That's the problem, bro.
So, I think someone said this at the start that if Messi goes crazy at this, I see. Here's the thing, guys. Let's be clear. If Argentina win the World Cup,
it's over.
Messi doesn't show up in a semi or a final.
You're done. You're gonna end up in Ireland.
It doesn't matter.
Have you watched South American football?
Oh,
Have you watched South American football, bro?
Wait, sorry. What, Karim? What do you say?
Have you watched South American football? There's no way Argentina are winning the World Cup.
No,
Europeans right now are way clear.
He's saying if though.
I like that energy.
No.
I like that energy.
I'm saying if. I'm just saying. Look. Most likely, my money, like, Wilton is a bit psycho. So Wilton still thinks that Neymar's going to lead them to a World Cup because
not thinks. He knows. He did
wait. He did lie. You know, he was like this all night, like.
Madrid's own line, man.
Like that. So my thing is
that's a new AV, bro.
Don't associate Madrid fans with
my thing is
that Hala Madrid high, man.
No. If Argentina somehow win the World Cup, I'm only going to count it.
Wow.
If he shows up in the semi.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're finished. You're finished.
No, I disagree. I disagree, though.
If Argentina wins the World Cup, okay, regardless of how Messi plays, let's say he plays decent, not great, but not bad. He plays decent, okay.
Yeah.
He plays his part. What argument do you have that can take away the fact that he's the undisputed greatest ever.
I don't know. I don't know.
Ricardo, very easy. No, Ricardo, let me easy. Ricardo, very easy.
We'll make up a new
All
acronym.
no. All of the greats showed up at the biggest moments. So we look at Maradona. He scored both goals in that semi-final. In our quarterfinal, he scored the greatest goal in World Cup history. And in the final, he delivered the key assist. So he showed up in the semi and in the final, the two biggest games, specifically the final. Ronaldo, when everybody thought he was done and finished when his knee exploded, he finished top scorer at the World Cup, scored the winning goal in the semi-final, and scored both goals in the final. You can't be the GOAT if you don't show up in the critical moments.
We just had a whole discussion about how you can't be the GOAT. Like, we just had a whole discussion, and now we're back to saying who's the GOAT.
Yes,
who's not the GOAT.
that's what I thought we established.
No.
Talent is
Wait,
fine.
can I respond to Ricardo?
Ricardo just asked me a question. Ricardo just said that. How can I deny Messi being the GOAT if Argentina win the World Cup, regardless of how well Messi plays at the World Cup? That's what he just asked me.
I know he asked that, but I was saying even that question is kind of like it defeats everything we just talked about. Like, you can't be the GOAT because you can't compare eras. Like, we just talked about that.
But can I respond to
Hold on, Karim, it's not about comparing eras. It's about forget about comparing eras. If put it this way, if Messi is critical in the semi and in the final, his body of work makes him the GOAT. Because that body of work is too good. So the only thing he's missing is you are definitively the best player at the World Cup, and you are definitive in the key games in helping the team win the World Cup. Once he does that, the argument, I don't care about, we can't compare. No, the arguments and the body of work is so strong based on your impact as a player, how good you are as a player, how you redefine the consistency, what you've already done in the club game. Now, if you now add you were definitive in the big one, the World Cup and so forth, bro, you are the GOAT.
So I disagree though. I want to add something. So in your opinion, you said that Messi is the greatest and the best club player of all time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if Maradona is Argentina's greatest ever player, most would say he's the best player ever, and he only has a World Cup. He's never won the Copa America. But if Messi adds that World Cup,
he was banned in '93 for drugs, though. So
yeah, well, that's his problem.
Whose fault is that?
Relax.
Okay, so wait,
relax. FIFA was involved. Relax.
They're selling them the drugs to use, man.
So if he wins that World Cup, like, he's technically surpasses Maradona's international legacy for Argentina. So yeah,
but Ray Ricardo, you need to. You say that you need to be in detail. Say if he wins the World Cup, what does he do in the World Cup?
Okay, let's just say he performed. He's player of the tournament.
And does he perform in the semi and in the final?
No, yeah, he has to be under your rules.
No. Then see, Ricardo, I'm a very simple guy. I'm a very simple.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
No.
It's gonna be you have to be black.
Ricardo, don't listen to him. Ricardo, don't listen to him. He's a liar.
Ricardo.
Why are you saying it? Why is he saying his name?
Ricardo is very simple. If Messi is the best player at that World Cup and he is definitive in the semi and in the final, there is no discussion.
Let me add one last thing. What if he shit in the semis and he shit in the finals, but he scores the winning goal?
Then of course HH was going to go, but
Yeah.
But can I just respond to this?
Well, no,
it is.
Let's be honest. It's about when you score.
Hassan, talk to me.
See, I disagree with the point that if Messi wins a World Cup, he's an undisputed GOAT, because Messi is the most talented attacker of all time, but the most talented player of all time is Franz Beckenbauer. I don't care what anyone says. Franz Beckenbauer is the most talented player of all time.
He's a center back. This is where it's coming from.
You can go watch it. Bro. Franz Beckenbauer is the most. Have you seen it, bro? Technique. Listen. Beckenbauer took Bayern for, I think, the second division of the Bundesliga. I think he won in the first league. I don't care.
Wait. Beckenbauer
just showed the biasness to attackers. Bro, he won 3 European Cups. I think he won the Euros.
Nah,
He locked down Johan Cruyff, the historical great player of the generation in the World Cup. So
wait, AJ, do you find this funny? Like Hassan is lubricating Beckenbauer right now, and he's our centre back. Z-Man is a midfield merchant, and I got Dino's ponytail. And this guy's Okocha. He's Okocha.
Oh yeah, respect Gerd Miller as well.
Wait, I just gotta say, Hassan, you understand that all those Germany victories and Bayern Munich victories, Beckenbauer had Gerd Müller beside him.
Yeah, but listen, Messi had played beside him. He had Iniesta, Xavi, so you can't come with that argument.
My thing is that look,
it's redundant because he's not going to win the World Cup anyway. So
that's true. That's true. Red Devil.
No.
You have a great point, Red Devil. No, I love this talk, bro.
No. Z-Man. If Messi wins the World Cup in 2022, I will actually give you $50 for nothing.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is this what we're doing?
I'm curious.
Give me $50. Give me $50.
Argentina going to win the World Cup when they forget that like Argentina went up against like Ricky Rich in Richarlison.
Red Devil, you're hating. You sound like a hater, Red Devil.
That's very different.
No, it's not hating. It's the truth. It's the truth.
I'm just saying, Red Devil's energy towards Messi.
Red Devil's right, bro. He has a point.
I'm just saying. Like, so what? So when Argentina go up against better, like considerably better forwards from Europe, they're just gonna their defense is like defense is world class. Like,
let me be real with you. Let's stop real talk. Okay, we're gonna go up to the 4-hour mark. Let's stop.
It gets real.
Hashtag honesty.
Wait, we're going overtime. We're going overtime.
This is real talk.
Let's get second overtime.
Red Devil, put it this way. I still believe that if they get a good group and a good path, and let's just say for some reason France gets taken out, Spain gets taken out, and they someone get a good path, who knows?
Then you discredit him. No, you're wrong. No, HH, you are wrong. Denmark is better than them.
Because see, my thing though is that
you have a good point.
My thing though is I'm in two minds with this. Because
Denmark?
No, because in 2014 when he missed that 1v1, I was like, bro, that's final. It was on a plate for you.
Yeah,
that final was that it's called for an individual like Messi to be the difference maker.
But it was Higuain's fault. It was Higuain's fault.
I know. That's what the psychos say. Now, you had 2 Copa America finals, 2 back to back.
Yeah.
And you lost to a team who had never won a Copa America before. So when he lost, I was like, bro, it's meant to be. But then Red Devil, I get it, they make a Copa America every year it's fine. But when he finally won it, I was like, you know what? Because I never thought he'd ever win a Copa America, ever, or win anything with Argentina. So my thing
you have to eventually after making it every 2 years.
Yeah, they made it every year almost, bro.
But my thing is that, look, put it this way, he could, but if at the end of the day, Messi never wins the World Cup, you can't be called the GOAT. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't be called the GOAT.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Because my thing is,
are
you sure though? Oh, I have a question for you. What if a player's let's go back to Holland. Holland, let's just say I don't think he's gonna be this, but let's say he pops off and he scores like 1,500 goals in his career. Is he not the GOAT even if he doesn't win? Even if he doesn't win the World Cup?
No, he could be the greatest goal scorer, but not the best.
Wait. That's not fair, bro. What about George Weah? Is he in the discussion for the GOAT?
What?
George?
I mean, this guy was winning Ballon d'Ors. He was crucial.
Yeah, man, I saw his stats. He scored like 5 goals. He scored 5 goals.
No, we can't do that. We can't bring. Hold on. We can't bring culture, race, and all this into this. Man.
Yeah, no. It's because he plays for a nation that nobody. Let's be honest, nobody knows.
Bro,
they haven't even discovered yet, bro. Let's be honest.
Then I can say Javier Hernandez is the GOAT. Screw it.
But guys, put it this way here. The thing here is that things have changed now. Like right now, people almost hate the World Cup now because the World Cup is like this annoying itch that messes up with the narrative. Because guys are like, no, Messi is the GOAT. Because guys are like,
yeah, you keep bringing up.
He's not the GOAT. We already discussed. He's not the GOAT. He's the best of all time.
For younger guys are like, I don't want to keep on waiting for 4 freaking years for this damn thing. I can watch Messi every week. I can watch the Champions League every single year, and it keeps on performing. What is this dumbass thing that happens every 4 years over 2 months that you put so much weight in? And it depends on how you view it. See, for someone who is younger, they're like, no, consistency is all I care about. So consistency equals greatness. And that's where we differ. Consistency.
Actually, I have great news for you. I think the youngsters are going to change when the World Cup becomes 2 years, because it's going to be consistent.
That's so gross.
Every single other year.
The thing about the World Cup and Euros is that
hold on, Red Devil.
Those competitions that are, at the very least, it's not complete, but there is more parity in those competitions. Like at the end of club football, yes, because at the end we're talking about talent. But at the end of the day, let's be real. Like, there's a reason why PSG and Man City are where they are now than they were beforehand. It's because they've got a lot of money. Okay, so you can buy parity. You know, just like spending hundreds of millions of pounds, getting the best players, etc., and getting your goats, whatever, into great positions so they can win their trophies. But at least with the World Cup and European competitions, like there is a degree of parity, so you can't just rely
because
on
you are who you are. Like
no, you are.
That's true. That's a big issue with the World Cup.
See, like in the World Cup, you're dealing with like a nature. So
yeah.
We just happen to have these.
But also investment. Also,
hold
some
on.
countries invest in their.
I would agree with that, but where's PSG and Man City's Champions Leagues?
They're coming.
No,
at some point.
No,
City are. I don't know about
no,
PSG. PSG might not, but City are coming.
My thing is, okay, let's look at the last 10 years of the Champions League right now. Look at all the teams who've won are pretty wealthy teams.
They're wealthy teams, but
so my thing, were Monaco or Dortmund did they ever really come close to ever winning a thing like that? Hell no. So my thing about the World Cup is that there may be only a few nations, but what the World Cup shows is that no, these guys, like for instance, I think the best performing team at World Cups is Germany. So they have been the most consistent performance over because Germany just happen to have, first of all, natural talents, but also how good their coaching is, and so forth. So this just shows you the way Germany's natural footballing talents and how seriously they take coaching and development of talents and so forth. Hence why they've been so good per performance. But my thing though is the Messi argument is 2014 showed that, bro, you have no excuses not to win a World Cup. No excuses whatsoever. And my thing is that there is. See, now we're not going into the whole greatness thing. So the best thing is, bro, you might just say Messi might be the most talented attacker ever. But if we're not talking about, because you see, this 7th Ballon d'Or, people are not going to say, yo, bro, who has been named best player in the world 7 times, bro? Let's go.
Aren't international?
Pele allegedly.
My thing with international is majority of these like nations that don't have these resources in these organizations, like they're losing their talent to a France.
It's all about investment. You guys are saying they're not investing.
It's literally the same thing in club football from that perspective.
The club football is but there's way more disparity. Like, come on, man. There's way more disparity in club.
No, that's true. But you also think about it this way, right? Like Germany invests a lot in their team. Like I'm Canadian, or I mean, I live in Canada at least, right? And right now we started investing in our team, into the roots of football in Canada, and that's why our team is now better. Our team has been asked for the last I don't know how many years, but not recently because we've been investing. We have talents like Alphonso Davies and what's it called? David. We're just investing now in our talent, so the Canadian team is going to grow. So it's still about investment as well. But the biggest issue with the current World Cup is that modern football, the club modern football, is so good now that it doesn't even compare to the level of the World Cup, because the World Cup quality of football is lower than the Champions League. It's considerably lower now.
Especially now they're putting more teams in now.
Okay, but Karim, what does that now mean? So it's okay. The Champions League thing is higher. So does that now mean that since the Champions League quality is higher, therefore the Champions League is more valuable than the World Cup. So if you win a Champions League, you're the
I'm not saying it's more valuable. I'm saying it's more. I think it's almost more impressive because you're competing at the absolute highest level of the sport. So if you're,
but you also have a top team as well to go with it as well.
That's true. That's true.
The World Cup has prestige. That's the thing that it's holding on to. It like what Karim is saying is incredibly true. Like this Champions League has surpassed the World Cup in terms of like technical ability and tactics, and because it's year in year out, you buy players, you sell players, you improve your manager, whatever. You can't do that on the international stage. You're limited to who's born in your country or who's internationalized into your country. But so what is holding the World Cup?
In that sense, that's why it's even more impressive. So, like, I'll give an example. Like, I always use the Gareth Bale situation with Wales. Like, with what he did, I will always say that whatever you say about the fact that him going a goal for Madrid, bring on, the fact that himself, and I can say Ramsey, but him was able to take Wales to a small nation to a semi-final European is much more than what I would make a case that Messi up until the Copa and Ronaldo did for their creative countries.
And also,
that's true, though. That's true.
No. What Forlan, basically, what Davosuke did in '98 for Croatia, what Forlan did for Uruguay in 2010.
Jabulani tax.
Only falling for the same problems. It's like in international level, you're screwed if you're born in a nation that doesn't have resources. Like, what are you going to do? You have to play for the nation.
That's what I'm saying. When a player does...
I just made a point to that. What the hell do Croatia have? What Modric did in 2018 and what Suke did in '98?
Yeah.
Bro, that's amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
To be fair,
when a player does perform...
Because Croatia, you didn't need to win the World Cup. The fact that you made a World Cup final, that's it. That's why like my Croatian friend at work, he showed me like how they were all celebrating and going crazy in Croatia, because I'm like, bro, nobody expected you to beat France. The fact that
that's true. Nobody expected you, but Croatia still invest. They still invest in their talents, and they have Kovacic and Mandzukic and Perisic.
It's nowhere near the level.
The Croatian affairs.
Croatia have like 6 people that are living.
The Croatian FA is corrupt as fuck. They're absolutely corrupt. Take money from the FA. They don't invest. Like no. If anything, their fans actually. It was a recent World qualifier where like they were actually fans in the stadium that were like booing or throwing stuff because they're protesting against the Croatian FA because they've gone ongoing corruption charges and stuff that. So
let me just clarify. Let me clarify my point about international football. Let me just clarify so everybody understands what I'm trying to say. I'm saying is international football is important to the game, but I think it should be more celebrated as kind of like it should be celebrated, but it shouldn't be looked at as the prime. I think you're looking at it as the prime. You're saying the World Cup. That's the level.
All of.
Okay, I'll tell you why it's the prime. Is because
it has
you have more. A club is a form of employment. It's a form of employment.
Yeah.
You get paid. It's a job. Now it's a job you love, but it's a job. Your country. This is your family.
Yeah.
This is your upbringing. This is who you are. Karim, I'm willing to bet with you right now. Messi's most valuable achievement in his entire career was at Copa America. That's Copa America. Means more
emotionally wise, but not actual difficulty.
Wait, hold on. That's Copa America means more to him than all the Champions Leagues, all the Ballon d'Ors.
That's true. I agree with you.
As he said, he said, bro, like all the time, my kids keep singing Argentina songs and so forth. So these guys are super Argentine, and you could see how much. Bro, look at how much it's pained him when Alexis Sanchez was looking at him over the shoulder when he so my thing is that let's keep it real. Same thing with Cristiano. Winning for your country will always mean more than winning for your.
Yes, that's 100% true. I agree with you, but that's emotions.
As much as we lost Barcelona, that's your form of employment. That's your job.
International. This is what I was saying. International trophies. They may not be more difficult, but they hold prestige. That's the difference.
No. I want to no. Let me make my case now. Let me make my case for difficulty. If something is every 4 years, first thing, it's every 4 years. Second thing is you don't play with this team every single week. So that's cohesion and chemistry that you have with your club team. You don't have that. So those 4 weeks, you have to now form a cohesion and a game plan for those 4 weeks before the tournament starts. And as soon as it starts, there is no margin of error. If you fail, you can waste four more years. So the pressure is higher. That's why when you watch the games, it's a lot slower. It's way more tactical. It's less open.
That's also dependent on the country
because
you're
people
born
are
in.
afraid to make a mistake. So because there's so much online, you know that if I mess up, I've got to wait 4 more years for this stuff.
No, for sure.
So
but
there's
but
far
they
more
also-
at stake.
HH, but you have to concede that depending on the country you're born in, whether it's Argentina, Brazil, Germany, now newly France, but really the historic countries, if you're in those countries, if you were born in those countries, you play for those national team, winning the World Cup, the Euros, or the Cup America or African Cup of Nations, like it's significantly easier if you were born in another country in that same confederation.
Significantly easier.
You're telling me if Holland, being German, is not significantly easier winning the World Cup over?
No. The thing is that I don't like the word being used easier. I say, okay, you may have an advantage, but Ricardo, I just gave you an example of Davos Tuke was arguably the best player in '98, or one of the best players in '98 when he helped Croatia. He finished top scorer and helped Croatia to the semifinals in '98.
But the point, but where does Suke's legacy land in football?
in the world. Exactly.
Who remembers him?
Okay, YSK. If Davos Suke now, because I think he played for Real Madrid.
He played for Real Madrid and also Arsenal.
Wait, hold on. So, Rob, I'll come to you because I'm not supposed. I'll come to you, Rob. So YSK, my thing though is if Suke now went crazy, unless he played for a Real or an AC Milan and he led them to like a Champions League or so forth, that's mixed with bro. Did you see what that guy did at the World Cup? Bro,
But that's hypothetical. So that's he didn't do that.
You're saying a lot of ifs. You're saying a lot of ifs.
But what I'm saying though is Ricardo's argument is how can a guy who plays for a Sweden or a Croatia or a Bulgaria be so great? You know, a great example. You can make a strong case for Stoichkov. Because Stoichkov in '94, bro, he was one of the best players for Bulgaria and helped Bulgaria to, I think, the semis where they lost to Italy.
Okay,
Stoichkov was amazing for Barcelona.
Stoichkov. Okay, but Stoichkov, who? That's not the point. Like we would understand where we're coming from. The general consensus. Who? I don't know who anyone that would know who Stoichkov is.
Listen, the only people that will remember Stoichkov.
Because the thing is, what matters is the general consensus. That's the issue. The minority here, we know what it is.
Yeah, but the general consensus is dictated. Let's be real. By it's money. This is the thing with this era. If you have a very good media money back campaign, if you sell shirts, if you sell whatever's the face of football, whatever that, and you have a lot of money behind that, you're obviously going to get much more attention, even if you even put the same numbers as some player that either was in the previous era or even in this current era. So it's difficult. Like I take Adrian's point in that, like especially in the World Cup, because there is an innate bias with the Champions League competition and players that perform in the Champions League competition. It's important to recognize that. But because of the sheer amount of money that there is in football now, especially in advertising and marketing, like I just think that with the World Cup, because there's at least a bit more parity with that, and as Seiji said, like there is you're having to adjust different games, etc. Like it should still carry that. It should still carry a bit of a weighting. It should still carry a bit more of a weighting.
Only for so long, though. Only for so long.
The problem is.
Wait, Zeman, the Wesker, then Ricardo. Zeman.
Didn't Rob want to speak? Sorry, you said.
My biggest problem with that is, as an individual player, even if you have a great performance, there will always be, the asterisk that you did not win a World Cup according to some people. So it's like, how are you supposed to win a World Cup when you don't have talent around you? Even if you have a great performance as a player, it will always come back to you haven't won the World Cup, and that's it. When you're talking about goal compensation, it's always World Cup standard. It's like
AKA Iniesta and Modric. Everybody always brings up the World Cup for Iniesta, but Modric can't win the World Cup. He made it as far as possible.
Wait, hold on, Zeman. My thing is that at the end of the day, when we look at let's just be real. Let's just be real. When we look at the history of the greatest players, most of them have either come from Brazil or Argentina. If you do like a top 5 list, most of that list is dominated by Brazilians or Argentines. Now, they may be our French guy Zidane, they may be our
Dutch guy,
our German guy Beckenbauer. Some will say our Portuguese Cristiano, but most of that list, you may have a Pele, you may have a Dinho, you may have now a Maradona, you may have a Messi. These guys constantly get brought up as amongst the very best.
Gerard.
And these guys just happen to play for teams that are
Hassan, stop.
that's
Whatever you're doing,
considered
just stop. Man.
amongst the very best.
HH, I want to add, like, you keep saying like Forlan, for example, right, in the World Cup. We need to stop acting like Forlan didn't have a good team around him. He was the outstanding performer, but he had a good team around him. He had a young Suarez, he had Godin, he had Lugano, and if we're gonna talk about overachievers, Uruguay as a nation is an anomaly considering the population they have and the talent they produce. Like, it's just different for certain countries because, like, yeah, we can say Bulgaria and like Norway or whatever country, but
Ricardo, in the quarterfinal, Uruguay against Ghana were winning 1-0.
Yeah.
What did a good team around Forlan have to do with him scoring that free kick to equalize for his team?
Okay, but
he had to. There's nothing about good. I have a free kick. My team is 1-0 down. I need to score this. He scored it. That had nothing to do with having a good team relying on.
What was the most pivotal moment? What was the most pivotal moment in that game?
The Suarez goal, handball.
But my thing is that it doesn't take away from whenever his team needed him. Even when they lost against Holland, he still came through to produce a goal or a moment constantly. And nobody was saying. See, Hans 20 in that before that World Cup, who was looking at Uruguay to do anything?
That's not the point. The point of making is
the point is that Cavani was not known. Cannibal Suarez was not known in 2010. These guys were unknowns in 2010. They were unknowns.
He was prospect for Ajax though.
He was not. He was known. He was known to be one of the top strikers in Europe.
Top strikers where?
Do you not?
At the time. No. At the time, he was in Europe.
Wait. You're saying that Suarez was one of the top strikers in the world in 2010?
No. I said up and coming.
What does up and coming mean? So
best great talent.
Yeah, one of the best young players.
Go, guys. Enjoy the debate. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, he also had Lugano, who was a good center back. Godin was young.
Did this guy just say Lugano?
Are we gonna act like Lugano wasn't a good center back? Like, just because he
didn't play? I don't even know who that is. I said Lugano.
But HH, can I say one thing about that?
Wait, okay, Brian, before I come to, let me just read this dots and I'll come to you. So your boy Daddy Half Hope says Hola Mio. Oh my god. He says, please bring up the starting 11 in the World Cup final 2014. World class. I remember what it was.
No, I cannot go like that.
Don't give it that crap.
They had Pico Guerrero on the bench. That's their business.
Miguel Rabines. First, Mendy was robbed of best goalkeeper award. Moreover, impressive that Mount made top 20. No. Shout out to Mount making top 20, bro. That's impressive. But how Mendy doesn't make top 30 shows? That's how a guy who was clutch in that Champions League didn't make it top 30 is stupid. Borussia Catalonia, thank you for the dub. Reminder: Diego and Messi. That's messed up.
Go through together.
You know that Shane Schubert. You know that
Red Devil still licking 09 and 2011 wounds. Laugh my ass.
He's hurt, man. He's hurt.
As I told you, he's a Barca fan.
How much does that pay you?
Sorry, your boy Barca says, for the brick door, let the streets vote by polls.
Nah, they send the divider.
Whimsical Thought says, most talented player ever. R9, best player ever. Messi, greatest player. Oh, sorry, I think it says most talented player ever. R9, best player ever. Messi, greatest player ever. Maradona.
Okay. Yeah,
that's fair enough.
One of them more talent than Messi.
You know what? I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's actually a good way of looking at it.
Yeah, like talent's best.
Because you can't say best for R9. His career wasn't nowhere.
Yeah. Because his career didn't allow him to. But for talents, it was different. Martin Rosario says, football gods, please give
Now
Well,
we're
that's
good,
the
bro.
major
We're
part.
good. We are good.
No,
We
I need
don't
to
need
see
this to
that. I
happen
need to
again.
see that rewind.
Bro, I would
No, no,
love
no,
to
no,
see
no,
Nigeria
no, no.
make Argentina, man. I would
Wait,
love
did
to.
Argentina, did the Nigeria make it, HHO? Or they-
No, I have enough
Playoffs, man,
PTSD from
playoffs,
these matchups.
playoff tax. You know,
Wow.
Central African Republic tax.
Wait, who
Red
did you lose? Who did you lose
Hold
to
on, let
again?
me read this guy. Hold up. Hold up. Daddy U says Red Devils still remembers Alex Ferguson shaking in 2011 CL.
No,
Your boy
no.
MC.
Wait, what was that score again? 8-2.
Wait, don't talk about money.
What, 2 CL finals lost in 3 years?
Guys, hold up. MC says, don't talk about money. Lead loser.
Lead
2018. Since
Facts.
13, 0. Oh, yeah, since 2013, 0
Wait,
PL, 0 CL.
hold on. Is this empty? Is this the empty CL cabinet?
So HH Osimhen.
Oh yeah, Kubu.
What is that question?
Shout out to Drogba.
I'm not answering Osimhen or Wait, what are you on about?
Respect
you
Yakubu.
stupid?
Drogba's close to Yakubu more than
Respect
Osimhen.
respect Yakubu.
So when God says simple, if you are purists, barometer is the league format. If you win the league, you're the best. But if you need to be called the greatest, you have to perform in the knockouts, i.e. World Cup, because of degree of difficulty.
The league is not better than Champions League.
Did you
Wait,
took
Barry,
over his account?
Barry, and yeah,
Nah.
we've got 100% I agree. 100% I agree, bro.
Yeah, I didn't say that Suarez was one of the best strikers in the world at that time. I was saying that he was up and coming. I knew football at that time. Like, I knew what's up. Like, he wasn't the best, one of the best at that time. He was an up and comer, as well as Cavani and Godin and etc. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say he was the best.
But Barry, my point is, before the 2010 World Cup, did anybody have Uruguay as one of either the favorites or potential outsiders? No.
I mean, outsiders maybe, but
No, but Barry, I don't know how old you are. I remember 2010 and Uruguay came out of nowhere. we had Argentina, Germany, Spain, of course, Brazil. Nobody was looking at that.
Yeah, France as well. Yeah.
I don't know, because my cousins at that time they would talk about Uruguay. You know. So I'm just I'm speaking from like memories.
Hold on. Rob still didn't speak.
Wait, sorry, Rob. Talk to me. Sorry, Rob. Talk to me, Rob.
Yeah, what is the question?
So basically, Messi, 7 Ballon d'Ors, man. Where do you stand with him? Are you standing with him on best ever, greatest ever? Where do you stand with him with him winning 7 Ballon d'Ors? And how much value do you put on him with the World Cup? Whether he needs that World Cup?
Pay attention. It's almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
No, Rob.
One
Shout
word
out
answer.
to football fan.
Rob, go.
Stupid football.
Well, I don't really rate the Ballon d'Or unless they change like the way they vote. I think with more professionalism, and felt also very straight that it was staged today. That you already they basically already knew who was going to win and who wasn't. But I think that we have to wait till his career ends before we decide if he's the GOAT or not, because he could still win quite a few trophies. So we don't know. We have to wait first.
Can I just say, all of us World Cup guys, right? Because the World Cup is the peak and everything, the pinnacle.
Yeah.
Uncle Wenger has a plan for us. So
yeah.
Uncle Wenger has a plan for us.
No.
He has a plan for us.
Wenger, go back to Arsenal, bro. Go back to
Anybody that wins the World Cup after it becomes 2 years, I'm gonna call it a 2-year tax.
Even Mbappe, even your prodigy. Even your prodigy?
Mbappe already won it. That's the thing.
Whatever, man. Wait, Chris says, I'll take international seriously when nationality swapping stops.
Ooh.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Wait. But that doesn't exist. If you play a senior game,
you can change that.
For a national side, you can't.
I guess he means when African players go to France, but African players are corrupt anyway.
Hey man, shout out to Zizou, man. Shout out to Zizou.
Shout out to Zizou. Sticking to his origin nation.
High stakes.
Ricardo, be careful.
No, because I quit. Because I'm good. No, look, not Adam, because we're rounding off now. So Ricardo, what do you want to say? Because I'm rounding off now.
All right, hands in the air. In terms of what that last guy said, do you feel as like an African that all these African first generation born players, like African football has suffered tremendously because of that?
Wait. So suffered in what way?
Like France taking a place.
When you're looking at France, maybe even like Germany, because I'm sure Germany has quite like African.
No. I've already said before, like
hands up.
No. I'm not.
He's not gonna cut himself off.
No, I'm not gonna arm myself.
We never know, man. We never know. It's unpredictable.
No, but Ricardo, my thing is not that. Don't talk to me about Africa winning a World Cup.
Bro. No, not World Cup. I'm talking about like even the African Cup of Nations. Like, how, does it help the perspective of it? Like, imagine Mbappe playing for Cameroon or something.
No. See, my thing that look, it is what it is. Like, a lot of African talent and stuff. Like, bro, AFCON back in the day was crazy because they had like all these guys like Patrick Mboma, Okocha, your boy, top players. But now all these top guys are now going to Belgium, France, England, and so forth. So you just have to just accept that like Africa can't really reach the potential they want to be because all of their best, bro. France, that was an African European.
That was the African All Stars.
The best chance for African sides were in the 90s.
Well, that's their French.
I need to go on East. Wait, who has their Spider-Man tickets?
Yes, sir.
Canada
tax.
I need to get that. So guys, look, man, let me go and get my Spider-Man tickets and I need some food. So guys, peace out. 4
Stay
hours,
true, one love.
Marathon, man. Peace out, stay true.
Peace.
Stay black.
Cristiano sucks.
Kareem, the greatest of all time.
CR6.
Pinaldo.
Ballon d'Or.
Awful player.
CR6.
Yeah, CR5.
Peace out, chat.